Okay, enough wasting everyone's time. My profile name is M1. I am going to quickly look through the menu. The options. I'm going to turn the in-game volume down and turn my Windows volume of the game up a bit. That's probably about right. Don't doubt my pace, Curly. Should I... Huh? Oh, free... Okay, alright. Freeze time while reading. I hope my keyboard vibrates. Look sensitivity, I'll probably have to turn that down. Ooh, that's not very granular. Oh well. I'm sure I'll live. Graphics, maxed, of course. Because I'm a true gamer. Field of view. This might affect certain puzzles in Outer Wilds. Huh. Oh, this is vertical field of view. 80 then is probably good. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I'll figure it out. Let's play game. Default FOV was fine, and you're normally a fisheye gamer. I'll probably have to turn it back down then. Press E to wake up. I like this purple patch I have on my shirt. What is wrong with my skin? Why do I only have 3 fingers? I can't crouch. I'm pressing Control to crouch to get a better look at this guy's face, but I can't. Anyway, I'm gonna roast a marshmallow. Oh, this is high octane. I like my marshmallows charred, so I'm gonna leave it in there for a minute. Oh, damn. Really charred it. Cremated it. It's probably good. Toss? No, I'm gonna eat it. I don't waste food. Not intentionally, at least. Can I light the stick on fire? No. When do I stop roasting marshmallows? Man, I really don't need this much sugar. But I have no choice. I'm stuck here. Foreverly eating marshmallows. And loving it. If you play it right, never. You found the right streamer. What's up, old man? Do you really need more? Do I have to toss one? Is that the meta? It was more of a plop than a toss. Can I plop it in the bucket? Technically, yes. Okay, I tried to fling it. That didn't really work. Jumbo. Jumbo. Jumbo can of beans. Wait, these are canned marshmallows? Why are we eating canned marshmallows? It's daytime. And yet, our friend here continues roasting marshmallows into the day. I wasn't getting stuck. I mean, I was stuck, but I was emotionally stuck. Okay? Requires launch codes. The stakes have been raised substantially. From eating marshmallows to nuclear annihilation. Okay, I can jump. Seems to work. Mika? Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off in your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. Huh. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you've got. I don't know what constitutes a geyser pool, but I'll try. Okay, that was pretty easy. I did it. I've got this. I can break these cuffs. I feel like the top of it is stuck. I know I can reset, by the way. I am refusing to. Okay. All right. It is actually stuck at this point. Thank you for letting me know, Lurk. I seem to be having a problem with depth perception. Why does this thing tilt so easily? Okay, I did it. Is that enough? It tilts easily because this game has a physics engine. My favorite kind of game. Let your friend over there have one too, don't hog all the marshmallows. Oh, he was having his own time with the marshmallows. Hey, Highwinds, you voted for this? Nice. A lot of people did, so Seems like people think very highly of this game. This is what the US Air Force uses to train their drone strike pilots. They must be really good if they can control that thing. Porphy, good name. Heyo, hatchling. I hear you're leaving us to seek adventure amongst the stars. When you return, let's you, me, and Gassan open up a bottle of the good stuff, in capitals. Cheers to that, bro. Yep, that's the peat monster, all right. In case the color didn't give it away. He was roasting a single marshmallow and it wasn't melting. It was a heat-retardant marshmallow. It tilts to foreshadow how tilted this game will make us. If it's anything like controlling that thing was, it'll have a pretty hard time tilting me. I was having a lot of fun trying to get that thing upright. The middle one is meatier. The middle one is more savory than the left one. The left one is very heavy in, like, the flavor of the sea and, like, iodine. It's Gus. A moon Gus. Yeah, a blast, you might say. I'm sure I will, old man. I'm only seeking adventure amongst one star, actually. Other stars are too far away. The good stuff is less delicious sap wine and more daunting digestive challenge. I'm not picking that. I'm seeking adventure. Another metaphor ruined in the name of scientific accuracy. Nevertheless, I do hope you enjoy your travels. Good luck. I'm sure I will. Pomfy? Porphy. Good name. I cannot knock over the barrel. Can I go into Porphy's house? No. Rutiel. You're actually blasting off in that thing, huh? I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Well, thanks, Rutiel. Nice axe, Marl. So it's launch day, huh? Hal's gonna miss you. Hal, huh? Speaking of launch day, I was thinking about it, and the platform those ships launch from is getting old. Isn't it about time you built a new, less flammable one? That big tree in the village would be the perfect choice. I wouldn't mind helping out the space program. Just say the word. The launch pad is flammable? You didn't realize that? Don't worry, it's held up for all the launches so far. It'll definitely be fine for yours. Probably. I'm legit waiting for this to turn into Space Odyssey. Hi, niece, Gneiss, cool loot. Or banjo. I'm not sure which. Hello there, Space Cadet. I hear you're leaving the crater today. If you meet any of the other travelers up there, remind them to take proper care of their instruments, won't you? Tell me about the instruments. Oh, sure, I made all of their instruments. Let me see. There's Chert's drums, Rebek's banjo, and Gabro's flute. And Feldspar's harmonica, of course, though Feldspar's been missing for a long time. Sometimes it feels like just yesterday they were playing their harmonica around the campfire. Anyway, you hear music in space, that'll be one of the space program's other travelers. If you feel like company, you can always pull out your signal scope and track them down. Should I be able to hear music in space? Anyway. Oh, it's pronounced Gneiss. Thank you. Anyway, thanks for the conversation, GNEISS. I like that you can ask them where the observatory is, and it's 5 feet away. Sup? Tefra. Hello, astronaut. If it isn't my favorite troublemaker. We wanted to play hide and seek, but Moraine won't let us borrow their signal scope because it's really delicate and not supposed to be thrown around like that. Hey, can we use your signal scope? Can we? Can we please? We'll even let you be... it. Sure, let's play. Here are the rules. Galena and me will hide with the radios, and you'll use your signal scope to find us. Last one to be found wins. Okay, close your eyes and start counting. What's up, Sword CS? How you doing, pal? This seems like an exceptionally easy game. He is also not visually hidden in any way. Hey. You found me, but my hiding spot was super good. Don't forget you have to find both of us, okay? Well, you said the last one to get found wins, so the other one wins by default, right? I don't have to find both of you. I like the sound the signal scope plays. I'm not sure how to actually get there, though. I can't jump that high. I am stuck already, by the way. Galena. I won? I'm happy. Thanks for playing with us. No problem. I guess you do have to find the second person just to make sure they realize that they have won and they're not hiding for an entire day. The kids are all right. What's up, Tiffany? Thank you for the froggy face. Was that a puzzle? I guess, strictly speaking, that counts as a puzzle. I did have to think about it for about 2 seconds. Congrats on finally opening the door. Hi, Spinel. Fishing rhyme, singing helps me pass the time. You're leaving the crater? Guess we'll be a little busier without you able to lend a hand. That big water planet, Giants Deep, that's where I'd go. I'm not going there. Why's that? One time after the rest of the village had left to sleep, and it was just the two of us sitting around a campfire, Gabbro told me about their first trip to Giants Deep. They landed their ship easily enough in the waves, but couldn't see too far down on account of how murky the water was, I guess. Too dark. Gabbro wants to see what lay beneath the surface, so they decided to travel deeper. They traveled down and down, but suddenly, Gabbro couldn't go any further. I'll tell you more, I was just pausing dramatically. As though exercising a will of its own, the water was refusing to let Gabbro go any deeper. It held Gabbro back, almost as if it were trying to protect them from something. And then, in the terrible darkness, Gabbro saw it. The tentacle of some hideous beast! Was there sap wine involved during Gabbro's campfire story? Come to think of it, don't you have somewhere you should be exploring that isn't here? Wow. The Zero G Cave. It's a cool door. I believe you. I'm going to play Underminer, Underminer. What's the game called? The game you were playing. Underrail. What is this, Tiffany? Oh, I've seen this, actually. Thank you, though. Wait. Huh? Oh, no, I didn't see this. When I clicked on your link, for some reason, it switched to a tab that I already had open. Okay. Cat picture. Presumably your cat picture, in which case you were probably rather confused when I told you that I had already seen it. Gab, huh? Yeah, Gabro. The tentacle of some sexy beast. Undermine is also a game. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Underrail. It's on the list. Is that a large bird? That's something. I'm probably going to see exactly what that is soon. Yes, I dreamt of you taking this picture of your cat. Yeah, I'm actually kind of sad I blew my load on that, Bravima. The burb from Mario Sunshine. What's up? Arcose. Hi, astronaut. You know the patch of ghost matter inside the fence? Gassan said it used to be bigger when they were a hatchling. 'Cause ghost matter evaporates. It just takes a super long time to go away. Are you okay, kid? I hope there's still ghost matter in the village when I'm a grown-up. Ghost matter is awesome. Ghost matter is super cool. It'll burn the heck out of you. Yeah, I heard touching it hurts so bad it feels like your whole hand's on fire. Try not to walk into any in space, okay? That sounds bad and painful. As opposed to good and painful. Well, I shouldn't say that. Never mind. Don't you start. What is this? Camera? I was hoping it was a catapult of some kind. I can take a snapshot, or I can take a snapshot. I'm making a movie. Don't say that sort of thing to children. Oh, that's something that will burn them is awesome. You should definitely say that to children. It's important to understand from first-hand experience that fire is indeed hot. Moraine. Oh, hello, astronaut. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. Any good sounds from space today? There are. My signal scope is set to the Outer Wilds Ventures frequency, so I'm listening to the Traveler's music. Last night I heard Rebek's banjo from the Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets, too. Depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. I agree. I'm going to figure this out. I am also set to Outer Wilds Ventures, so I will do stuff. I'm not picking up a thing. Every one of those pics is on your hard drive now. Thank God. Taking up 20 gigs. That's a very large and bright star. Or a very close star. Or both. Anyway, I guess I'll try the... Oh! Good whistles. It's that lightning gun tracking. Nice. It's worth mentioning that the speedrun world record holder in this game is an aerospace engineer and regularly uses phrases like orbital mechanics and Coriolis effect while doing runs. That is... What? That was my response both to what you said and to what I'm hearing from the sun, by the way. Is this even a sun as we traditionally think of it? It could just be the way video games are made, but this looks alarmingly close. Anyway. You're a very large and bright star. Yo, thank you for the 12 months, Horrible. What's up, Kendo? It's been a while. How you been, pal? Speedruns look like they are in that place of fun to learn, but not to grind. I don't know. There's quite a bit of tech in video games that I've enjoyed grinding. Oh, you kind of have some, I think, auto-aim? Yeah, I think the game is like... No, never mind. That's the... Never mind. I'm dumb. The game that I've had the most fun grinding tech in is Super Metroid, and I've never even done, like, a proper run of that game. I've just practiced that game. The sun has some fire jams. Haha! Yeah, the sun itself, in hindsight, is not actually making noise. It was these planets. It's good for you, Azure. It's like a workout for your eyes. Having a house, a kid, a loving wife. Yeah, that sounds fucking gay. Anyway, let's hit up the Zero G cave. I'm making really good pace right now, by the way. Hey, I thought I might see you before the big launch. Nerves getting the better of you? Oh, they're missing an eye. Are you kidding? I'm a natural at this. Is that so? Funny, I seem to recall the first time you strapped on a jetpack, we had to come fish you out of the crater near the South Pole. So listen, there's a satellite, which is definitely not just a piece of broken mining equipment, set up down in the Zero G cave and in need of repairs. If you're looking for a little last-minute Zero G practice, head down the left and into the cave. Or don't, so long as you're confident you can make ship repairs in space. So I guess that's, you can skip the tutorial thing. Cool, get to it. Try not to concuss yourself before your first launch. You know what? I will try to concuss myself before my first launch. And again during my first launch. This is PB Pace. Having lakefront property is so hard. Interesting cave. I have a flashlight. Lafroig is great, Kendo. I'm doing an Isla whiskey comparison. Well, I don't know for sure which is which. It's supposed to be a blind tasting, but I'm pretty sure I know which is which based on the color. Anyway, point is, Compass Box Peat Monster, Lefroy 10, Port Charlotte, heavily peated. Lefroy, more like La Pog. I'm going to show you the pickaxe in the barrel again. Pretty keno. You've got to put a pickaxe somewhere. I am so happy you get jetpacks in this game. Hey, bud. Talk to Tough. His name is Tough. Hi, Tough. Hey, nice of you to drop down. I'm getting some 0G time in. So you're going in there, in the cave? What? No, I'm fine. Great and fine. You don't look fine. Well, you know I hate that cave, so I don't know why you're making me talk about it. I've got hand sweats. Whatever you say, Tough. I guess you could say he's not so brave. So what if I just jump? Well, it is the 0G cave after all. Ah, the real Outer Wilds starts here. Look, I've played System Shock, okay? I know a thing or two about a thing or two. Ding ding. Okay. I don't... Ah, here we go. I repaired the tube with my mind. I assume that's how real engineers and mechanics do things in real life. I see how it works. Okay. That makes things nice and convenient. I do not see the last bit that needs repairing. Okay. Hold R and move the mouse to roll. Alright, cool. This definitely looks like a piece that I need to repair, but I guess not. I think I just slammed myself into the wall. This is with the flashlight on, by the way. This is with it off. I do not see the last piece that needs repairing. Well, maybe it's not necessarily on this thing. I don't know why I'm so laser focused on this particular segment. Oh, this is out the way I came. Whoopsie. Gamers, am I soft locked? Yeah, there's more to explore. Yeah. That's, again, the way I came. %50 fuel remaining. You can't be too much of a scrub during this segment. Okay, well, maybe it's out. This is not working out. Okay. Yeah, so maybe the rest is not necessarily down there. Although I would really expect it to be. Am I dumb? How stupid am I? I'm so stupid. It's definitely down there. Good angle. Good angle on that jump. Yeah, because the notification about the number of things to repair doesn't show up until you're down here. Training simulation complete. Okay, now send a rope down here to pull me out. Running low on fuel. Ow. Watch your head, hon. It is. Thank you, Norman. Welcome to being a first-time chatter. Ooh, Hi. It'll be a little more stressful when you're hurtling through space, but just remember your training and try not to hit anything big. I can see you're itching to get off this rock, so go get the launch codes from the observatory and get out of here already. Best of luck out there, and hey, try to avoid getting yourself killed now that I've put so much time into training you. Got it? Yeah, like 15 minutes. What is this note? Hey, come say hi to your old flight coach before your launch. I've got 0G training set up if you want a refresher. I definitely read that before. I saw smoke coming from Young Bark Crater up north and figured I should go check it out. You can use the scout launcher, just please don't break it while I'm gone. Tech tight. This is not Zelda. Northwest, Geyser Mountains. Time is money and 15 minutes is probably a lot. Yeah, well, the letter said I should, Azure, so I probably need to. What have I been missing in chat? The game does not keep playing music when I'm alt-tabbed. I'm going to catch up on old chat very momentarily. Do you have small brain, or is it even hard to perceive the orientation? It is hard because of the satellite being the centerpiece of that room. And the fact that it's even hard to see the satellite's entire shape all at once. Imagine running out of fuel in the tutorial. I don't have to imagine it. Ah, yes, I remember M1. They say his body is still floating around in the Zero-G cave to this day. I really like Quad Eyes smiley, by the way. I've got heart, and that's the important thing. Yeah, I'm gonna guess almost everyone reads the notes out of order. I'm going to say that to make myself feel better. Can I swim? Yes, this is swimming. And I am doing it. Hi, Danny the Same. I just started, but so far I do like it. Hornfields, Gosan, Feldspar, Esker, Slate. Outer Wilds Ventures founding members, clockwise from the top left, Hornfels, Gosan, Slate, and Feldspar. Big thanks to these additional founding members of Outer Wilds Ventures, without whom we would have never gotten off the ground. Oh, was this a crowd-funded game? Man, I wish my last name was Cummings. I guess it wasn't a crowdfunding thing. It was just a special thanks thing. Maybe it was. I don't know. Oh, it is backers. Okay. The order you found things in is the right order. Everyone else gets it about half right. Yeah, Ohmwrecker's not bad. Cool flag. Timber Hearth's first and only space program was founded to explore the farthest reaches of our solar system. Feldspar was the first Hearthian to be intentionally launched into space. They completed the first orbit around Timber Hearth and later made the first of what would be many landings on our moon, the Adelrock. You can probably get a Feldspar poster. Or, you know, this poster. You can probably get this. Hey, hey, it's my favorite astronaut. Launch day at last, huh, buddy? It's the translator tool's inaugural flight, too. I'm so excited, it's making me nauseous. Okay, why are you dressed like a pirate? Just think, you'll be able to translate any Nomai text you want anywhere you are. The two of us put a lot of hours into inventing that tool, so don't break it, okay? Ha! Oh, jeez, do not break it. Ignore me, okay? I'm just nervous, and I'm not even the one going into space. How are you feeling? I'm excited. Good. You've only been waiting for this day since we were hatchlings. Can't wait to see all your training pay off. So what's the dirt? You here to see the new Nomai statue? By the way, what you said about what's the dirt from the miner? Gotta agree. Top tier pun. You saw some tourism posters for the planets in this game, and you're really close to getting them. I haven't seen them yet, but I imagine they look quite cool. What's up, blind tourist? You wish you could see those? Of course, I'm here to see the Nomai statue. I totally know what that is. Huh, I knew you'd want to see it before you headed off. Hornfels just finished prepping it for display today. Amazing, isn't it? Yes, definitely. I have definitely seen it. Makes me wish we could see what a real-life Nomai looks like. But I guess this is as close as we'll ever get. Check it out. Looks like they had fur. Fur is weird. This is the first fully intact statue ever found, you know. And for how old it is, it's in great shape. Ah, jeez. Got a little carried away there. Go on, you have a ship to launch. Take care of yourself out there, you hear? This is the Nomai? I thought it was just a goat. 3 eyes. This remarkably intact statue with... Oh, it's a statue carved by the Nomai. an ancient species who dwelled in our solar system thousands of years ago. The statue provides us with our most detailed look yet at the Nomai, who appear to have been covered with a layer of fur. Note the decorative jewelry that has been carved as part of the antlers. Although their artifacts and structures have been found on almost every planet in the solar system, we still have no idea where their species came from or what happened to them. What if they didn't have fur, and the Nomai who made the sculpture was just like, I'm gonna make a sculpture of myself except if I had fur? What if he was a furry? And now these people are taking it as accurate history. Furry aliens. Are you sure that's Pog? Can you post links? Yes. What is this? Payload.cargo collective. Oh, this is... Oh, these are cool. I haven't even played enough of the game for these to have context for me, and yet they are cool. It was a username joke. Ah, I see. I thought you just meant that you wanted to see them, is all. Good joke, though. Good pun. And yeah, what Curly said. Spoiling, backseating, hints. No thank you. Even if it means I'm stuck on a really stupid thing for 5 hours straight. No hints, please. Pretty sure it's just a goat. Possible. That could happen. That could happen to us in a million years. Very likely. Aliens will be studying furry art. And they'll be like, oh, this is what the humans were really like, huh? Do not say yes to that, Tiger. That is not something... No. They would work pretty well as Forest, Plains, Island, Mountain, Swamp, yeah. You're the smartest gamer who ever lived and got stuck on lots of stuff. You are at least in the top 3 smartest gamers who ever lived. Watch closely. These balls move on their own. You don't say. The ground is perfectly level, so what do you think causes this spooky motion? The answer is the moon. As it orbits our planet, the Adelrock's gravity pulls on objects from different directions. In fact, it's pulling on you right now! I'm fine. This will be on the test. Well, I'm cheating on the test. What do you have to say about that? I am separating the balls. They should not be touching. There we go. No, I can't stop them from touching. Are we good? Are you gonna... Oh, no. No. It's a lost cause. Wow. Wow. The anglerfish specimen was found attached to the landing gear of one of our ships that flew close to dark bramble. It appears well suited to living in dark places with minimal atmosphere. I see, I see. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chert's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Wow, talk about science fiction. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the... it occurs to me that I am probably reading these in reverse order. But that's fine. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. Okay. But now you are touching the balls. Quick, say no homo. I would say no homo if I kept the balls from touching. But they're touching. That would just be a lie. I haven't seen that emote in forever, Lurk. Frank, that's adorable. Yo, thank you, Kendo. Thank you for the 4 months. I appreciate it, buddy. We need to hang out at some point. It's been a long time. But there's only 3 balls. Yes, and they all touch. I'm not gay. Whoever owns these balls are gay. Do you own those balls? Probably not, because the way you were talking about the sculpture. Anyway. Pride Gaming. Oh, you said Prime. I read it as Pride for some reason. I mean, I shouldn't say some reason. That actually makes sense. Yeah, why am I not spamming emotes? Oh, you subbed too, Azare. I just read your comment, Prime Gaming, and not the fact that you actually subbed. Thank you. I'm like a schizo trying to read chat tonight. It's impossible. I'm off my game. I haven't had practice for a month. It takes practice, guys. Can you really own balls? That's a philosophical question, my friend. I heavily question the validity of her claim, Bravima. You should be asleep. Sorry for streaming at Zoomer o'clock. I mean, this is early for me. I'm awake for another 10 hours. It's my afternoon. Yeah, it was a month and 3 days that I didn't stream. Did I get my Fauci ouchie? No, not yet. I will soon. Here's the thing. I'm lazy. Is this a chair? Oh, it's like a... Is it a crib? No, it's not a crib. Aside from the dwellings and structures they built, the Nomai also made art. This decorated pottery was discovered on Brittle Hollow. Okay. It's not... I can't look at its function and ask what it is. It's just art. Some ancient Nomai art depicts strange animals, foreign celestial objects, and other subjects that can't be found in our solar system, which makes us wonder whether the Nomai originated elsewhere in the universe or simply had vibrant imaginations. Were the Nomai born in our solar system, or were they born among other stars and planets? And if they were, how and why did they come here? These are just some of the questions we hope to answer through further xenoarchaeological expeditions. Yes, we're talking about Pokeballs. Yeah, me and Drac were actually, in fact, playing Pokemon earlier. I'll wear a mask when we hang out. I'll wear a mask. I'll cut a little hole in it so I can put a straw through there for drinks. You'd get vaxxed if you could get your hands on a protein sub-unit vaccine. I have no idea about any of that, Bravima. I'm too dumb brain. Drinks. Yeah, drinks. You know, like the ones I have before me. Since I'm standing here talking anyway, let me have a moment to focus on these drinks. This is obviously the peat monster, okay? I wish I could ignore that and have an impartial judgment of just the drink's flavor, but that's not going to happen. It is way too light compared to the others. Yeah. As the name implies, ridiculously peaty. It is smoky and savory. The savoriness is like a brininess. It's like it's like sea salt. It's like sea salt, olive brine. And some sweetness that I can't really identify. Little bit of honey, maybe. Let's do Lefroy. I didn't think about the challenge expiring. Let me fix that. I can just take the one that happened and extend it. I can slap another 30 days on it, and that's what I'm gonna do. It didn't bring up a thing saying that it was going on, so somebody try and donate points to it and see if it works. Hey, thank you, Horrible, for the 2K. If y'all get your points in now, you will definitely be able to make me a nasty cocktail tomorrow. You won't meet it today, but you can meet it tomorrow. That looks so weird because I put a period at the end of it for some reason. Tiffany Speedruns has contributed 1,710 total to the Community Crafted Cocktail Challenge. Drown out the vax debate. It's free and you get free Wi-Fi. Based. Yeah, Bravima's got weird stuff. Weird autoimmune stuff. I think I pretty much read everything in chat. Okay, I'm taking another sip of Lefroy. Ooh. Ooh. That's good. That's more of a meaty type of savoriness than the peat monster. Still definitely very sea salty, very briny, very medicinal. Way less heavy on the sea salt and the brine compared to the peat monster, but still very high. Gives me the idea of seafood, and that probably sounds gross, but I don't mean that it tastes like seafood. I'm talking about the soul. This whiskey's soul is seafood. Okay. Port Charlotte, heavily peated. Heaven or hell, let's rock. Woo! Yeah, absolutely, Frank. Gotta live in the nose for a little bit to really understand the whiskey. Frank. Are my guesses in? Yes. It was easy from the get-go because of the color. Hi.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, you brought the list?
I brought the list.
Okay. Hardest guess of my life.
Hold on. I just want to make sure I can see the labels.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. Alright.
Peat Monster, Lefroy, Port Charlotte.
So the Peat Monster is the blank one.
Uh-huh.
The Magnificent Bastard is the Port Charlotte.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's
And the
interesting.
Lefroy is the CB, whatever that was.
Crowded Barrel.
Crowded Barrel.
Oh, just you're giving it to me so I know you're not lying.
Yeah.
I don't know how well that's going to show up on the camera.
You might need to adjust the light. Yeah, that's not actually better.
I think they can see it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I had the Peat Monster right, which was the easiest one.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, cool.
Well, I mean, you can't get two out of 3 right. So if you get one wrong, you're getting another one wrong. So.
Right. But I thought for sure I had them all right.
Oh yeah.
Oh well. Well. I have actually 2 of these Glencairns are their merchandise. I have a Crowded Barrel Glencairn and a Magnificent Bastard Glencairn. I got one of their t-shirts too. I should show you sometime. It's actually a really sick shirt. Hopefully they'll be shipping soon. Oh, you mean their whiskey? Yeah, the actual whiskey. Yeah, that would be cool. I would love that. When are we going to play the video game? In like 20 seconds. Yeah, I would love to try the Eleanor. Yeah, the whiskey is the video game. Okay, so I will quickly explain. I'm very interested to hear that this was the Lefroy all along. I thought these two were swapped. This is the Lefroy, so now I know. Now I know, out of these three, my favorite Isla Scotch is Lefroy 10. It's official. I thought for sure the Port Charlotte would be my favorite, and that... I'm not really that happy to hear that, because Lefroy 10 has been going up in price. A bottle of Lefroy 10 is like $20 more than I could have gotten it for a couple of years ago. They're like $75 now. So it sucks that I like it so much. Ah, well. I wouldn't mind having a bottle of Silly Goose. It's a cool looking bottle. Yeah, I know, Kendo. They've been that high for like 6 months now, probably. I mean, I'm sure it depends on where you look, but everywhere that I've seen them, they've been 70 or higher. Anyway, video game. Sorry for taking so long. Thus concludes the Isla Scotch blind tasting. Lefroy 10 is king. Well, I have some other smoky whiskeys to compare it to, but I'm pretty sure I'll like it more than any of those. Yeah, that's why instead of continuing to just buy more Lefroy 10, I got like a bottle of Bowmore 12. I got the Port Charlotte even. I got it because I found it for cheaper than Lefroy 10. It's weird. Anyway. And yeah, I think I like it more than Ardbeg as well. Hi. Hornfels. Hornfels. Cool papers. There you are. Just finished pre-flight observations and local conditions are good. Time to get our newest astronaut off the ground. And you'll be our first astronaut ever equipped with a Nomai translator tool. I confess, I've been giddy all day thinking about it. We're better equipped than ever to unravel the mysteries of the Nomai. You and Hal should be very proud of your work. Yeah, Hal. Tell me, what's your plan once you're in space? I would like to meet up with the other travelers to, number one, hear them play their instruments, and number two, ask them what they have found so far. You're going to check in with them, are you? Not a bad plan. No one knows the solar system better than our astronauts. Let's see. Chert is on the Hourglass Twins. Rybeck is on the Brittle Hollow, and Gabbro is on Giant's Deep, last I checked. And, well, there's Feldspar, obviously. But of course we don't know where they are, or if they're even alive. Feldspar has been lost for a very long time, I'm afraid. On a more cheerful note, you'll find Esker stationed on the Adelrock. They're not a traveler so much as a lunar local, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit nonetheless. Well then, looks like all that's left is to send you off. All in all, it's a fine day for a launch. I'm ready to die in space. I'm not one for superstition, but isn't that kind of unlucky to say before a launch? At any rate, here are the launch codes. Try not to worry too much. Our ships are every bit as safe as Slate could be persuaded to make them. Best of luck out there. Let me know if I can help you with anything. I am so ready to die in space. Oh! Shows me right where the other ones are. I would like to go right to the center of the sun. Ah, I remember looking at these with my scope. the sweet tasting whiskey exist.
Oh, hey, I forgot to tell you something
What?
about the Pokemon broadcast.
Yeah.
What do you think the most unbelievable thing that happened on the broadcast would have been?
I don't know.
Mitch beat Kyle. Mitch didn't just beat Kyle. Mitch fucking...
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. I had forgotten that they were even going to fight.
Yeah.
So, that's so funny.
It is.
I'll have to watch that.
Oh, it's a really fucking good match, actually.
Cool.
But yeah.
That's hilarious. Sorry, Pokemon stuff. Yeah. Some sweet whiskey exists. Not even necessarily flavored whiskey. Some not specifically flavored whiskey is sweet. Some milder bourbons are quite sweet. Like, at base value, a bourbon has primarily sweet characteristics. It's just hard to think of it that way because bourbons are typically also quite harsh. So you have to get through that layer of harshness to really get at the sweetness. Aside from that, though, yeah, flavored whiskeys are a sure thing. Most flavored whiskeys are quite bad, but some are good. Both of the peanut butter whiskeys that I've tried, Ram's Point and Screwball, are damn good, honestly. There is what is it? The Salted Caramel Crown Royal is another good flavored whiskey. Yeah, Monkey Shoulder is a scotch that's, it's a blended scotch that's pretty sweet, and it's not flavored. Bourbon with or without the whipped cream. Yeah? Does this happen to every astronaut before they launch? I guess I'll ask them when I meet them. Okay, I have the launch codes, apparently. No problem, Lurk. Hey, so did you get a look at that Nomai statue? The statue was glowing. Why was it glowing? The statue was doing what? So its eyes opened, and then you saw images from your own memories and glowing lights flying around? You mean like a hallucination? Listen, no offense, but are you sure you're okay to launch? Like, medically speaking? You know what? Don't worry about it. Maybe you should sit down for a bit and take it easy. I'd hate for anything bad to happen if you try to launch while you're not feeling great. But hey, when you're ready, you can make the most of our translator tool. Can barely believe it's all grown up and leaving for space already. For real though, I'm glad you're the one carrying it and not like Ryback. They'd fall on it for sure. Say, if you want to do a short trip to just get your space legs under you, you could check out the ruins on the Atarock. I'd love to learn what those are. Good luck and safe flying. Thank you. Bourbon has 0 sugar, and yet is quite sweet. I could roast more marshmallows. Alright, speaking of sugar, I would say that's enough for me. Let's roll. I just wanted to, I wanted to inspect those propane tanks before I launched. I should probably suit up, right? Ah, I'm bringing marshmallows with me. Great. Planetary chart of the Outer Wilds. Cool, I'm bringing a piss jar along. That'll be handy. Oh, I probably don't need this. I need it when I'm leaving the spaceship. Liftoff landing camera. Ah, cool. That's cool. Propane-powered space travel. Well, bon voyage. Quite a thruster we've got. I wonder what this planet's gonna be like. Oh man, well that was a weird place. Not much to do there. I guess I'll explore somewhere else. You're gonna want to get the lunch? Oh, ah, I see. Okay, good. Getting that one out of the way early. Yes. This is an interesting setup. Wait, did I just die or... no? You have a bad dream or something? I won't ask how you got the... I didn't tell him I got the codes. I won't ask how you got the codes, so hurry up and launch before Hornfels decides to ground you for medical reasons. I want to see whether the new cockpit stays attached during liftoff. Let's hope. You're finally awake. I'll read your informative alcohol spiel in a moment, Kindo. For now, it's time to explore the Outer Wilds. Oh no, this planet's gonna collide with me! Where am I going? Giant's Deep is the scariest planet, so I might just go right there. Yeah, let's go Giant's Deep. This is quite a view. Yep, I'm scared out of my mind right now. This is an absolute nightmare for me. I hate this game. 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 Oh, Jesus. Can this species we're playing as invent nukes and nuke this planet? Okay. Exit to repair. Landing gear damaged. You don't say. Do I have hasselophobia? I don't know what that is, but probably. Should I suit up? Nah, I'm sure I can breathe on this planet. View ship log. Timber hearth. Rumor mode. What? The one and only Hearthian village, as well as the main source of explosions on this planet. The Nomai statue in the observatory opened its eyes and looked at me. I saw strange glowing lights, and my own memories flashed before my eyes. You know, I should have gone straight to the Addle Rock. Well, anyway. I'm here. Let's open the hatch. Cool, that was easy. Okay. I don't foresee myself getting out of my ship again while I'm on this planet. I'm going to look for things to do here. God. Did I just... What? I'm leaving. I'm going to a different planet. Why is my ship getting so close to the sun? Gravity? That's a myth. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Let's go to the Brittle Hollow. Wait, no, not that. Where am I gonna go? What am I closest to right now? I'm not close to much. That's a problem. Okay, I think I understand how piloting the ship works better than I did. And it explains pretty much all the problems that I was having. Having. You're definitely right. It is a problem. And it's my hope to land somewhere decent, like not Giants Deep, to fix my cracked windshield. In fact, I'm going to go home. Well, not home. I'm gonna land on the moon. I could spacewalk. I'm not entirely sure how to bring my spaceship to a complete stop, or if that's even possible. If I get out of my spaceship, I feel like it will probably just... I will float away from it. I can just do the velocity match, and that I think should do it. Yeah. Okay, I think that just did it. Okay. Alright. Let's try this. I'm having some problems. No. I did not mean to get back on. I'm doing my best to repair the landing gear. It's difficult, because the ship really wants to suck you back in. I don't want to get ship sucked. There goes the timber hearth. Home, at least it was before I fucked everything up. Okay. I think this thing is definitely still making noises that it shouldn't. But I'll get back on and see what it tells me. Windshield looks good. This game. What's up, Ichigo-K? Or, as may be the case, Ichigok. 1.5 hour roadblock. I think it was more like a half hour. I think it was more like a half hour. We did it, Reddit. Where's my Reddit gold? Somebody gift me Reddit gold. Well done, Space Frog. Thanks. More like Space Pog. What I missed in chat? People were saying things to me. Were they nice? Oh, I missed a lot of chat. I'm not catching up on it entirely, unfortunately. I'm going to start at... You are... many dots here. Win new video. Soon. Like, a week. But don't tell anyone. The pressure difference between a total vacuum and a pressurized cabin would space you if there was even a single crack. That's... yeah. Definitely a lot of abstractions going on in this game. Yeah, I figured out how your relative velocity works. I misunderstood how that worked at first, but yeah. That is essentially how you come to a complete stop. What's up, Danny the Sane? You're guessing that kind of gameplay advice is fine, especially coming from a mod. You never know with me. I'm a real prima donna about it. Yeah, the windshield was cracked on the outside too. Nice detail. To look freely. I should be using that. Your thighs are getting juicy. Nice. Mine are not, because I haven't worked out in 3 months, basically, because both of my elbows and one of my knees are totally fricked up. But I've been doing a lot of cardio, a lot more than I ever have, so that's good. Your quads are yummy. Nice. You don't have any Reddit gold, but you can have this cool rock. I would rather have a rock than Reddit gold, so that's good. Thank you. They probably do have a character that's 2 colons, and it's probably 2 colons. They just call it something different. Altering flight trajectory. Oh, it was saving me. What? Firing retro rockets. What? I must have hit autopilot by accident. I'm going to the interloper. I am not going to Giants Deep. You fell asleep at 1 a.m. For some reason you woke up at 5, then saw Azure shouted me out. Thank you for shouting me out, Azure. Stinky cardio bunny. Doing a lot of cardio has allowed me to watch a lot of YouTube, and that's the most productive thing any human has ever done. What am I locked onto right now? The interloper. Let's go. When play Subnautica? Sometime. Probably not right after this, because I think that would be an overload on these kinds of games. Hang on. I need to pick... this should be fine. No, this is not fine. I am heading further and further away from where I need to be going. Well, I can see the orbit this thing is taking, so I'm going to go somewhat counter to it. can't remember... here we go. Here we go. Let's make my orientation somewhat easier to interpret. Everyone wants me to play Subnautica. You all only want me to play Subnautica because it's my nightmare come to real. This ship is very difficult to control. In a way that I do find enjoyable. Well, here I am. You better believe I'm jumping everywhere. What's this blue? I'm gonna find out. Oh, it's ice. Based. Yeehaw, gamers. That's what people say when they ice skate, right? They say yeehaw. Ow. This is my nightmare come true. I did not realize my ship had been flung into the sun. But now I know. It's fine. See? Everything's back to normal. Right. That's what we call a death warp, gamers. Ezra, I believe you specifically said that it would not happen again. How can anyone trust you? Yeah, I mean, I was tired of being where I was, so I killed myself. Now I can be somewhere else much faster. And the fuel in my suit is recharged? What a strat. Nobody can trust you. But if that's true, how can people trust you when you say that? What if you're saying that, but you're actually the most trustworthy person ever? You're just saying that you're not trustworthy because you're not trustworthy. Oh, that's a good point. I trust you. That's true, Danny. Fair enough. Turn on game journalist mode. This game does not seem to include game journalist mode. Oh, there's a... Okay. I guess it does. Oh. Huh. I think I haven't even been using that. I'm the game journalist. I don't see key bindings. Oh, wait. I'm such a game journalist that I can't even see the menu right in front of me that says rebind controls. Jetpack boost, space. Okay, so you use that in conjunction with shift. Okay, alright. Now that I'm playing this, I'm curious why the developers say you should use a gamepad for this game. It doesn't really seem necessary at all. Yeah, I guess it would make flying easier. But I don't know, I mean you look around with the mouse. I don't know. Aiming in any context is just so much more natural with a mouse for me. But that's me. I am not going to the great beyond or whatever the planet is called. What is that? Oh, that's Timberhearth. I just came from there. I'm going to the Attlerock. I'm visiting the moon. One small step for a man. One giant leap for whatever our species is called. I'm going to land gently, to the best of my ability. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. I did land gently. I seem to have landed securely. Autopilot enabled is game journalist mode. Okay, good night, Kendo. Sleep tight, buddy. Talk to you soon, hopefully. Time to fake the moon landing. Yeah, we were just making the Space Odyssey jokes. Let's get Kubrick in on this. Yeah, the real conspiracy theory is that the government wanted to fake the moon landing, but Kubrick is takes his art so seriously as a filmmaker that he wanted to actually land on the moon to film it. Let's roll. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Tiger. Exactly. It has to be authentic. I've been to the great beyond more than twice. Let's just say there is a celestial body scarier than the sun. And I have been there. Yeehaw. Anyway, one of the people I talked to said that there's somebody here. There's somebody that just lives on the moon. I'm going to find them. And, hopefully have sex with them. I assume there's some kind of cool alien. Is this them? Probably not. They're not talking to me. But what if they're ugly? Well, you know. Sometimes you just do it for the experience. Aha! Just gotta have some of that sap wine first. The alien race, humans. Unidentified signal nearby. Hey. Ah, oxygen tank refilled by the trees. How convenient. Oh, they're not an alien at all. They're one of us. Hi. Esker. Oh, hey, it's you. Ground control didn't tell me you were launching. Long time no see. Actually, I guess it's been a long time since I've seen anyone. Don't the other travelers come by? The lunar outpost saw more traffic back when our ships were less sophisticated and needed more frequent repairs. Nowadays, it's mostly used to keep a set of eyes on things. Sometimes Chert comes by to say hi, but Gabbro is Gabbro, and you know how Rybeck feels about unnecessary spaceflight. Don't go. I mean, anything else you wanted to ask? Seems lonely up here. A little. I'm in touch with ground control, Hornfels and Gassan mostly, and they radio up to Chad now and then. And when ground control forgets I'm up here, and they usually do, I launch my little scout at the village. You spy on us? No, it's not spying, it's one-way communications that none of the villagers know about, because I never told them. Was that you whistling? Probably. Or actually, definitely. The other travelers carry instruments, so they don't bother whistling. You can pick up their music with the signal scope, you know. Best spot for that is the North Pole. Great reception. The North Pole is marked in red on your mini-map, but the Attlerock is pretty small moon, really. Just go north. You can't miss it. What is this place? Haha, very funny. Oh, stars above, you're serious, aren't you? That's just depressing. Welcome to my lunar outpost, which apparently the space program doesn't bother to teach anyone anymore. When we first started Outer Wilds, travelers used to bring their ships here all the time for repairs. Our spacefaring technology has improved loads since then, but the older ships tended to, fall apart a lot. Like, more than they do now. Using the outpost cut down on the number of launches and landings taking place in the village, and also the number of fires. Nowadays, though, it's mostly just me up here, raising saplings from the timber hearth and keeping an eye on things. That's adorable, Tiffany. What's up, Tay? Esker is definitely a worthy specimen. Thank you, old man. Yeah, I saw that, Tay. That's so funny. I'd rather flex my knuckles. I'm gonna have to listen to that again soon. Unlike Knuckles, he doesn't knuckles. It's so stupid. I'm comparing these two whiskeys again. Ooh. Ooh, that was good. The Port Charlotte and Lefroy 10 are quite similar, really. Which means, honestly, I would, even knowing that Lefroy 10 is objectively my favorite, I will probably get bottles of Port Charlotte heavily peated in the future because they're like $10 cheaper at this point. Anyway, I guess that's it. That's all there is to ask. Talk to you later, Esker. Does the fire hurt me? I can doze off. Oh, I can take my suit off. I mean, Esker doesn't have a suit. Can I sleep forever? I'm going to sleep for 2 hours. That's true, there are trees. That is how it works. How many trees do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 trees and a few bushes. That's all you need to live on the moon. Oh, 7 trees. My bad. Hell, he used to have more trees. He cut them down to build a tree house and to build his rocking chair. I can't go in. Wow, this is his gamer chair. Oh, this is the same way. It's the same kind of chair. It's a gamer rocking chair. Based. Can you imagine? Difficult choice, rocking chair or oxygen. Well, this is incredibly comfy. Like, legit. Imagine safely being on the moon and just sitting out at a campfire, drinking whiskey with Esker. So comfy, man. So comfy. I don't remember what he told me to do at the North Pole, but I am going to go there. Do I have a compass? I don't know which way is north. So I'm going to walk in a direction until it looks like I'm there. Yeah, I see the orb map. I'm guessing it's oriented in a way that, you know, makes sense to the human brain. So that the direction I'm heading right now is north. It is a bold assumption, I know. But this is clearly one of the poles, so if this isn't it, then I'll go to the other one. Esker's signal scope log. Day 48, still not picking up Rybek's banjo from Brittle Hollow. I'm sure they're fine, but I'll feel better once I can hear their music. Listen to Chert play for a while today. Unrelated, someone should tell Porphy and Ghassan their flirting is not subtle from an aerial perspective. I remember Porphy, but I don't remember who Ghassan was. Day 55. Banjo music coming in loud and clear today. Sounds like Rybek's doing okay. That oaf. I was worried. 63. Today I thought I heard something strange. I don't know. It was probably nothing. Probably just the wind. No, it's back again today too. Something strange is coming from Timber Hearth. Okay, I know this is crazy, but the sound from Timber Hearth sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. But Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. It can't be them. It's still here. This is creepy. Maybe my signal scope is broken? I'd better talk to Gneiss. Everything in this game is physics. That's what I like, man. Well, that's a banjo. It's about to happen. The banjo and the harmonica. 3. We've got 3. Oh no, the harmonica disappeared. We kind of have 3. We've kind of got 3 at once. You're right, Azure. That's so cool. I don't know if we're gonna get these 2. We are getting them. Vaguely. Very nice. Yeah, I really like that. That's really cool. 3 minutes oxygen remaining. Let me get to the ship. I believe it is on the other side of the moon. Which is apparently not very far. It wasn't quite on the other side. Woo! This game is really cool so far. I know that's obvious. You wish it was that easy to sleep in real life, I know. Not just that easy to sleep in real life, but that easy to go to sleep and wake up in the exact amount of time you want to without an alarm. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go to sleep. My body will wake up. My body will wake itself up in, I don't know, 7 hours and 22 and a half minutes. Sounds good. He's not even whistling. That's just what his voice sounds like in the thin atmosphere. Makes sense to a Northern Hemisphere chauvinist. Sorry, I'm just built different. Comfy sleep, Chads. Where we at? Okay. I'm going to this thing right next to me. I know I should go after the harmonica sound, since that's like the big plot thing going on. But I kind of rather would just explore this thing, so that's what I'm doing. Ooh, this thing does not look terribly easy to land on. Yes, it does. Oh, this is Timberhearth. This is literally my home planet. Well, there is stuff to explore here. Of course, I don't need the suit. I was born in this atmosphere. Jesus Christ. Is this the ending of Majora's Mask, except with the sun instead of the moon? Yeah? Okay, goodbye, universe. Goodbye, solar system. I should probably get in the ship. Not that that's going to help in any way, but I'm going to do it. So, you know what I just said about Majora's Mask? Is that what I'm dealing with here? Did I pick the perfect time to compare this game to Majora's Mask? Literally the perfect time? You haven't played Majora's Mask. Well, if you understand what just happened, that's the premise to Majora's Mask, except, like I said, replace the sun with the moon. Okay, so I seem to be on a rather strict time limit to prevent the sun from going supernova. Well, the species seems to have such an easy time with casual space travel that we can probably just evacuate the planet and go to another solar system. This thing is doing something. Wait, I should talk to my friend. My marshmallow friend. Or somebody. I should talk to anyone. Hey, Slate. There's our pilot. Ready to get this beauty off the ground? Hey, what can I do you for? Which of these very major things do I start with? The sun is going supernova, by the way. Oh yeah, the observatory has an exhibit about that. Between you and me, I glossed over some of the finer details. Astrophysics is really more Hornfeld's domain. Me, I'm here for the rocket science and the marshmallows. Hornfeld, he says. Is Hornfeld here, or is he one of the astronauts out there? I can't remember. I'm going to ask around and find out. I can't make that jump. Actually, this is a Puella Magi Madoka Magica-like. Of course. Madoka was, of course, primarily inspired by Majora's Mask. That's Porphy. That jump is possible with a frame-perfect trick. Yeah, I know how to do it. I just didn't want to break my own immersion. You're Rutiel. Hey, Rutiel. I didn't look at all this stuff before. Oh, my homie. Oh no, the sun's blowing up. Better get in my ship. It was a really Kino moment, by the way, Lurk. You're right. That was... I don't know, man. Oh no, my graphics card is dying. the way it happened, the way it was all framed and everything, made me feel like I got really lucky in terms of just where I was and just the framing that I had of the sun when it happened. But I bet most players, if not all players, would say that. Because you have a view of the sun basically all the time, so... I'm not sure where to go to find Hornfeld, Galena. Yeah, I figured you probably would. Okay, well, I'm guessing either he's in the observatory, or... He must have been the guy in the observatory. If astrophysics is his domain, he's probably in the observatory. He's probably the guy I got the, not the launch code, but the guy who I talked to right before I got the launch code. You had it spoiled by Nintendo. I guess that's why I've been told multiple times by multiple people to not even watch any trailers for the game. Thank God I didn't. Hornfels. Hey, look at this. The statue opened its eyes. Bet you wish you'd seen that happen, huh? Me too. Yeah, totally, man. I'm not even a little closer to understanding what's going on with this statue. Was there something you needed? None of these three questions are even 1/1,000,000th as important as the question that I want to ask him. Tell me more about Feldspar. Feldspar was one of the 4 founding members of the Outer Wilds, along with our flight coach Ghassan, Slate the engineer, and me. As ground control, and later the museum curator, I didn't work with Feldspar as closely as Slate and Ghassan did. I can tell you Feldspar was absolutely fearless, though. Nothing scared him. Test piloted everything Slate ever built. It's a wonder Feldspar lived to see space, frankly, but they did. Flew all sorts of dangerous stunts and explored everything they could find. And then one day they just didn't come back. We don't know what happened, or where Feldspar went, or even whether they're still alive. It's been a long time since they left. The other travelers... I already asked about this. I do not have the option to ask... whatever their name is. To ask Hornfels about the sun! How? Talk to me. I'm terrified. Don't let me make you nervous. You've been training for this day since we were hatchlings, remember? Alright. Okay. Alright. Let's read about the sun again, even though it's stuff we already know. Stars like our sun generate light and heat by fusing hydrogen into helium. As it grows older, the star runs out of hydrogen and starts to contract. As the star's core contracts, it gets hotter, causing the outer layers to expand. The star has become a red giant. When the core is hot enough, it starts to fuse helium into carbon. If a star is massive enough, it will continue to fuse carbon into even heavier elements like iron. Ultimately, the star will collapse under its own gravity and then explode in a violent event called a supernova. Based on Chart's observations, this will one day be the fate of our own sun. Yes, indeed, one day. This crystal was taken from a Nomai ruin on Brittle Hollow. It seems to create a local gravity distortion and was most likely used to traverse steep surfaces. Try it out. Yeehaw. We Bayonetta. We Bayonetta now. The Nomai technology brought back from space by our astronauts has been a great boon to Outer Wilds ventures, allowing us to modify expedition gear in exciting and useful ways. For example, the little Scout now boasts a warp retrieval capability that allows astronauts to recall their scouts almost instantly. This has dramatically reduced the number of scouts lost to the depths of space. What you see here are parts of the Nomai skeleton. We can tell from their skulls that they possessed antlers and, quite unusually, only 3 eyes. The Nomai body was most likely adapted for living exclusively on land. The differences in the Nomai anatomy, such as their shockingly fragile bone structure, show us that Harthians couldn't have descended from Nomaian ancestors. It's not clear where the Nomai originated from or why they disappeared. We hope to find more clues to this puzzle as we explore our solar system. You've seen a couple people miss it the first time, the supernova? That's sad. I wonder what that looks like if you miss it. Like, did they just die and we're really curious about why? Oh, I never even tested this out. Join us with new movie, The Sixth Sense, where Bruce Willis plays a man... I won't say it, even though it's an old movie. To be fair, it's a surprise at the beginning of the game, not the end. That's true. Yeah, it does make sense. I'm not going to say it doesn't make sense, but... I don't know. I feel like that moment was way cooler because I didn't know about it. Yeah, apparently, Tiffany. Alright, good night, Frank. Sleep tight, man. Yeah, blue screen suddenly dead. I guess that's what it would be. Let's translate. We're nearly ready. Felix and I have finished construction and she says calibrating the device won't take long. Fortunately, the Adelrock's lack of atmosphere will make calibration simple. After all this time, I'm thrilled to finally resume our search. Wow, they packed that much information into these 2 lines, huh? Although this text is linear, Nomai text often branches off from a central point. Interestingly, each branch tends to be written by a different author. That's interesting. I never came in here last time either. The strange rock moving around in this grotto appears to react to conscious observation. The level-headed among us realize there must be sort of optical illusion at play, but Gabbro claims the rock exists in all possible states until it is observed, whatever that means. Whatever is actually happening, both sides of the debate agree. The effect is extremely creepy. Can we get a cat in here? Ah, cute. Fuck marketing. I'm wondering if I can make it appear on the stump that I am on. I suppose not. You could say even if you're not looking, standing on the stump is a form of observation. Yeah, I guess that's true, huh, Curly? We got a regular Schrodinger here. I'm going to go upstairs into the room that Hornsfell used to be in. Not sure what I would do here. Wow. The species really subsists on marshmallows, huh? This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. Unbelievable. Sure, true science fiction. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? How far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in the image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. It's quite mind-boggling, is it not? Well, I really have zero idea what to do about the sun going supernova. If there is, in fact, anything to be done. All I know is it's time to get exploring. Ask it nicely. I don't understand its language, so that's not an option. Change the light bulb. I didn't actually want to come down here. Come on. Come on. There we go. Pour some water on it. But then I won't have any water for myself. I'll get dehydrated. Ding. Oof. This is a real whiskey overload if you can't tell, but I would say all three of these whiskeys are in my top 5 favorite whiskeys. So this is quite a treat for me. Oh no, dehydration. I've got water right here. I'm taking a sip right now. It's a reasonable take. These 3 whiskeys being in my top 5. I think it's reasonable. Well, the game wants me to look at this, so I will. Harmonica signal. Esker's signal scope log reports harmonica music coming from somewhere on Timber Hearth. They claim it sounds just like Feldspar's harmonica, but Feldspar disappeared in space ages ago. A lookout platform with a spectacular view of the solar system. Esker uses their signal scope here to keep tabs on the other travelers. Esker is growing a crop of trees at their camp. They seem to be doing okay, but they've probably been alone on the moon for too long. I hear they're in a Nemai ruins somewhere on Adelrock. No one knows what they are or why they were built. The Nemai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Adelrock. A cave at the very center of Timber Hearth. Oh, yeah, that's okay. Well, the best thing I can do now is just go. Let's rock, baby. Let's not fly into the sun. I'm back, everyone. Let me find a better place to land to... Oh no. Yeah, who was the engineer on the ship? Jeez. Come on, man, this thing's a death trap. The Sims did not train me for this. Well, they did, actually. They trained me for exactly this. Okay. Let's see what I can repair. Ow. And see if repairing helps. Oh, this is bad. Oh. Okay. Alright. Ooh, that sun is looking gnarly. I have spent a lot of time just reading. Like a glove. Okay, is that all that needed repairs? I guess so. Question is where to? Up. Okay. All right. I am having a hard time. I am having a hard time. Not exactly a smooth landing, but an acceptable landing. Sup, fam? Sorry I almost crushed you with my ship. Tektite. Heyo, hatchling. Thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. What are you still doing here? Me, I saw something crash over the horizon and didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, I put down roots in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. I'll have to get a look at what's inside the seed first, though. Don't want to set anybody to hacking up a potentially dangerous plant without a better idea of what's lurking inside there. Tuff can help me haul the old scout launcher over here. Obviously, the opening is too small for someone to fit inside, and anyway, I'm not going to blindly stick my hands into anything that looks as unpleasant as that seed does. That's a good way to lose an arm or two. Well, I think we have bigger problems. Okay, good night, Danny. I just saw what you said, and you're probably gone at this point. But if you're still here, good night. See you, Space Cowboy. Well, here I am. Hello. You know the ship is a death trap, right? Well, yeah, it's a death trap, but a really powerful death trap. What, you suddenly care about safety now? You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. The autopilot flew my ship directly into the sun. Had an exciting dream, did you? It's not exactly impossible for the autopilot to get you too close to the sun, but it's not like I'll try to take you there on purpose. Make sure the sun isn't between you and your destination when you engage autopilot, and you'll be fine. Well, it's not exactly what happened anyway. He's a little sassy, yeah. I like him. I'm going right into space this time. I'm not reading. I mean, I did talk to Slate, but other than that... Well, I didn't autopilot into the sun. I just, flew a little too close to it. Literally. Where am I going? Huh? I didn't realize I landed. I guess I wasn't quite out of the planet's orbit. Thanks, Tiffany. I do my best. Then I'll decide where I'm going before I take off. How about that? I guess I'll try the Brittle Hollow. Oh, that sounded odd. I'm on... Okay. I see, I see. Can't tell what that is. Well, man, you really have to get quite far away to be out of the planet's orbit, which makes sense. I'm just trying to get a handle of where exactly I'm going. Anyway, this is the Brittle Hollow, clearly. Game stuttered. Oh no. It's time to find out if this brittle is truly hollow. Yeah. Huh? Well, that's probably fine. Yeah, kaboom indeed. I'm sure whatever that was won't be a problem. Am I going to be able to get back up here? I probably should not leave my ship here. I may already not be able to get back to it. Oh, right. Forgot I have that. This game is complicated. Don't make fun of me. Yeah, see, it didn't take me that long to remember. The thing is, landing here is, what is that? What is that? No, 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 no. I would rather fly into the sun. How is that there? Still in my suit. As horrifying as that might be, I mean, I do have to get a closer look, right? Yeah. Something tells me I'm going to get spaghettified, because I can't just leave it alone. The sun's going supernova anyway. Now's the time to be bold. The thing is, though, if I die from spaghettification, if I die from something other than the sun, do I resurrect? I mean, it's a video game, so obviously yes. Just wondering about how things work. God. I don't know how to... This is gonna have to do. Oh, Jesus. Well, one of those is definitely the harmonica. Yeah, the game actually dilates time accurately, so it takes 1,000,000 years to reset. That's what I'm saying, Sword CS. Even if you're immortal, even if you go back in time and come back to life when you die, you don't want to go into a black hole. Also, what's up, Wookie? I have to go down there, though, right? I have to investigate this. Okay. Because, I mean, the question is how, if that is a black hole, how is it here? How is it not just sucking this whole thing into it? The crossroads. That's not very helpful. The jaunt. Yeah, the effect is really cool. I'm done. I'm dead. My jetpack was not enough. Even from that far away. Oh, God. Yeah, I hit a rock. Saved from the eternal torture of the time of the black hole time dilation. I just now realized I'm basically out of my peat monster. This is like half an ounce left, so I'm gonna pour it. Might as well. Not gonna hang on to half an ounce of whiskey for a rainy day. So, do I go right back to the black hole and jump in? And hope I don't hit a rock on the way there? I assume I just die anyway. But I want to see. I want to see exactly what happens. Let's see. Ember Twin. Ash Twin. Is that it? No, Dark Bramble. I'm quite far from the Brittle Hollow. Okay. See, Ash Twin is there. Woo! Ah, there it is. Counter-Strike is done. Am I winning? Congrats on Counter-Strike. The question is, were you winning? As for me, not exactly. I may or may not be facing multiple things that are the scariest things a human can ever experience in this game. Two out of 3. Nice. Welcome back, Frank. Couldn't sleep? I've never really found Counter-Strike miserable. Then again, most of the time that I've played has just been casual queue with buddies and not ranked. It's a game that I really like. I think it's very well suited for being taken very seriously, but I just mostly have not played it that way. Tiger, I found a black hole inside of a planet somehow, and I was doing my best to avoid getting sucked in by the black hole, but then I got sucked in by it anyway, but then I hit a rock on the way in and just died to the rock. Did I fuck it? No. I tried. And that goes for Frank, too, because that was actually after you left as well, Frank. No, let's go. Yeah, go up, go up. I don't believe I ever said that I would fuck a black hole if I saw it. Well, anyway, there are walkways here. There are constructed bridges. So I'm going to jump onto the bridges. I just want to find a decent place to park. I'm really bad at landing this thing. Is that good enough? Not really. That's probably fine. Identified signal nearby. Yep, I'm in a Kubrick film, alright. Only 86 meters away. It's like right on the other side of that rock. Oh, it's that. It's the light. Probably. You can't call them that anymore? Black holes? Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Do I just fly into it? That does not seem wise. But then again, I haven't gotten anywhere by trying to do wise things. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Some kind of artificial thing, in fact. Or, I don't know why I said in fact. In fact, you haven't gotten anywhere at all. That's not literally true, but it is substantially true. I did not mean to... What? I meant to take off my suit. The chat is now in... Four eyes smiley face only mode. Oh, this is an artificial thing too. It's literally plugged in. Okay, that's not how you land the ship. That's not how you land the ship. Alright. Alright, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out. Okay, we're good. There we go. Greetings, Russian. Hang on, I gotta type my own smiley face, finally. Everyone's done it so much, I have to do it too. Mind showing the computer on board? Sure. I basically haven't done much at all. I found the black hole here on the brittle whatever. I hear there are now Nomai ruins built somewhere on Adelrock. Oh yeah, I already read this. Okay. Yeah, I haven't done much. Unidentified signal nearby, very nearby. Escape pod. Distress beacon. Huh. Well, I'm not sure what to do about that. Oh. What? 31,000. Is it coming from the sun? Oh god. Oh, that's fine though. That's okay. It's coming from the sun and from whatever that is. How close is that to the sun? Oh, that's the Hourglass Twins. Okay. Huh. This is really odd. I feel like I've looked at the sun directly with my scope before and didn't get anything. So I wonder if I am only getting it because I'm here. Except I'm not now. But I am getting it from that. What? What is that? I can't even see what it is. Well, it's gone now. I can't even see it at all. Well, I'm going to move on. Yeah, I think I would be pretty distressed. Oxygen refill. Spot a tree. Walk toward it. Enjoy. Smiley face. That's adorable. Thank you, Frank. Yeah, the little face. It's kind of hard to tell, but the little face has 4 eyes as well. That's so cute. What's the button do? There's a lot of buttons, and I don't think I can press any of them. If I could be a penguin, would I rather be one during modern times or British colonization era? I think I would flip a coin, because I think it wouldn't really matter. Yeah, they probably don't care. Well, I'm going to mess around with the black hole on this planet. in this planet. I'm going in myself. I'm not taking my ship in there. I just realized something. Maybe. Probably. The brittle hollow is falling apart. I asked the question before how this planet is able to, like, be around when this black hole is here. And I think the answer is it's not. I think the black hole's presence is destroying the planet slowly. Although really a lot more slowly than I would expect. I'm gonna hope I don't hit a rock this time. This is the scariest goddamn thing. Yeah? Hey. Oh, no. No, 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 oh. Ow. Well, my ship is 25 kilometers away. Probably should have gone in with my ship after all. You can make it. I don't know about that. What is this? Yeah? I love the witness. This must be a no Minecraft. Cool looking tree. Ember Twin Projection Stone. I don't know what to do with it. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to the brittle hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with its corresponding astral body, in this case, the brittle hollow. Huh. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happen when the astral body is directly overhead. You must be standing in the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. This is insanely interesting. Ah, no. Oh, that creates a lot of light. No. That's really helpful. If ship is so good, why haven't they made a ship too? They did. It's my ship. Why not gamepad? Well, now that I'm playing the game, I really don't see much reason to use a gamepad. I can see piloting seeming more natural on a gamepad for a lot of people, but I really don't feel like it would feel any better to me with one. I hate aiming around with a gamepad anyway. Okay, let's read this thing again. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happen. You can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. Here, okay. And what I just did started the rotation again. So, now I should be able to actually tell what's going on. Yeah. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. Can only be used during the brief period when the tower is aligned with the corresponding astral body. Okay. So, so I just stand here. I hope so. Yes, I am on the brittle hollow. The sun's not looking too good. I'm thinking we're going supernova pretty quickly. Return warp status, charge, step onto warp receiver to activate warp return. Huh. Departure time is later than the arrival time. What? When I'm looking at these, time stops. What? Oh, I think that's just how the translator generally works. I didn't realize everything was freezing. Yeah, okay. It's the menu option. I don't think the sun is fine. It's not looking too hot. This game is wonderful and child-friendly. Nothing inspires more than realization that your actions do not matter and you will die regardless. How many hours has this man worked out at the library? Well, I am on the Brittle Hollow. I assume here on the Brittle Hollow I do something with this Ember Twin Projection Stone. But what? Insert. Don't know what that did. Ah. Pi, Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Poke, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Huh. Ugh, don't have much time to read this. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Clary and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. As I've already told Raimi, these measurements can't be accurate. How can a Nomai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she ever steps onto the teleporter? The implications are absurd. Poke, as Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attend to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update, Poke. The High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twin's equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. I don't disagree. it would mean we've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe, but we would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. The interval is incredibly minuscule, although 100,000th of a second. Do you suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? Well, I read it. What about this? I don't know what this did. Oh, I got green on me. I got green on me just in time to get incinerated. What's up, Tequila Icarus? Thank you for the 2K. Yeah, it is a lot like that. It's funny. It's easier to follow their conversations than Reddit. So, that is how it is. Just wanted to frame my whiskey a little better. Well, I could go straight to Ember Twin, but I would rather jump through the black hole again and get the tablet or whatever and find out what it was doing on the panel that made the green goo appear, or whatever. The only real question now is, do we become a marshmallow more times than we ate one at the start of the game? I ate a lot. I ate a lot of marshmallows. Okay, Brittle Hollow is right over here. No, you all don't understand. I ate a lot of marshmallows. Okay, I'm going to fly my whole ship into the black hole this time. Is that a good way for my ship to become damaged? Yes. Oh no, wait, I shouldn't, because the room with the place to warp back was definitely not big enough for my ship. So, what is this? It's a convenient place to land is what it is. It's also a place with some... come on. Some Nomai writing. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. You want to tell me how to open it up? The trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire planet roots and all. This is not normal, even for this alien planet. And I never see them move. Is that even possible? Sounds like someone's having a bad time. Not me. Well, here I am. Descending the tower. There's the black hole. I'm gonna resist the urge to just jump right in. Oh, it's just taking me to the black hole, huh? Not quite. I've already been in this thing. I understand the nature of this thing. I know what's on the other side. I know that it basically just teleports you. In fact, it teleports me somewhere where I want to be. But that doesn't mean it's not scary. I see. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. What, above me now? If you're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend the stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Stairs? Haha. Okay, well. It worked for a minute. Seems like it broke at some point. Jetpack can't get me that far. Good quantum journey. In what way does it spook me? Black holes? It's hard to explain. The time dilation and spaghettification effects that Drac mentioned earlier are, you would think, are part of the reason why they're scary. And thinking about it rationally, that's definitely scarier than basically anything else that exists. But that's not really why I feel scared of them. And I'm not even sure how to explain why I feel scared of black holes. Remove scroll. Okay. The crossroads. Should have gone right. Amateur mistake. I hear that, Banjo. I hear you a-strummin'. Nice suit. Rybeck. Oh, you launched. That's great. Good job, you. Wow, I guess that means I've been out here for a while, huh? Well, this is Brillo Hollow, but you probably knew that. A lot of history here. It's great. What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hanging City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own 4 eyes. Haha. Ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only, you've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. You're afraid of space, and you're standing here within a 15-second walking distance of a black hole? Are you sure? Sounds so sarcastic when I read them. I was more going for, I don't know. As casual as possible. That's true, Tiger. But I'm on a very important mission. Rybeck, on the other hand, is sitting here relaxing with a banjo. Also, I'm immortal. I happen to be well aware that the sun is about to go supernova and kill everyone, and then I'll go back in time. Rybeck, on the other hand, has no idea of that. Yeah, they are pretty chill, exactly. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. Tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been guarding the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just gonna stay here until I'm ready to move on. But that's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. What is it? Actually, never mind. What? What do you mean, never mind? Why not tell Rybeck that the black hole is just a teleporter? And it'll take them somewhere safe. Ish. Oh, okay. If you do find to learn something new about the Nomai, though, I'd love to hear it. If you don't mind, I mean. Where should I explore here? Oh, wow, where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very... no. Which is unfortunate, because, the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just to the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome on the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface, trust me, I tried, but if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. This place is falling apart as we speak. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it, if it's not too much trouble. What are you doing out here? Me, I'm an archaeologist, remember? Or, the archaeologist, I guess, seeing as I'm all timber hearth Scott right now. Brittle Hollow is rich with Nomai history, that's why I'm here. This planet is an absolute treasure trove of culture, history, science. If you have any questions about the Bitter Hollow Nomai, I'm your Hearthian. Or, I have some knowledge of them, I mean. So, maybe I can help? Apparently I don't have any questions. No, the typo adds character. Every game should have at least one typo. I will roast a marshmallow. There we go. I am addicted. I can refuel my jetpack. Thanks, bud. I'm sure you won't mind. Well, there was the one area I could explore that he was saying I could see from here. Is it that? I'm not sure. How exactly did he describe it? Where should I explore? The Hanging City, that's just to the north. South Pole. Ooh, okay. I guess it's that. Not really sure how to get there. It's a torch. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Okay, this is just bringing me back to where I came from. Well, I don't really know where else to go anyway, so yeah, that just reveals the conversations I already translated. So I just need to find somewhere else I can put this scroll in, if anywhere. I mean, obviously it's somewhere. They wouldn't just let you pick this up for no reason. One would think. Southern Observatory, okay. Oh! Well, I guess I'm here. But I happened to spawn there at the exact same time as a lot of rocks, so black hole, safe. Rocks occupying the exact same space as your body, not safe. Yeah, wah is my reaction as well. You good, Slate? What time is it? It's about to be 1 in the morning. I have to use the bathroom. No breaks tonight to get more drinks because I'm just having whiskey and all my whiskey is right here. Imagine not poop socking it. I just gotta pee. Can't pee in a sock. I do have an empty bottle right here. Empty? Ooh, I see about 1/8 of an ounce of whiskey left in there. Let's not be wasteful. Now it's empty, so I can pee in it. But I won't. Black hole. Oh god, thank you for clipping that. Southern Observatory, okay. Oh! Well, I guess I'm here. When it happened to me, I thought it was like a scripted sequence where that ground there is supposed to break when you walk over it, but looking at it, that all looked very jank. I don't think any of that was supposed to happen. It's okay though, when you make a game where the player is expected to die all the time and just start over, you can have deaths like that and it's just fine. Anyway, IP. ICUP. Haha. I'm insanely impressed by this game so far. And I'm gonna keep playing. I've been streaming for coming up on 4 hours and it's 1 in the morning. But I don't care because that's not late for me. Maybe it's late for some of you. But I'm gonna keep playing for a little bit. That's the plan. Be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Bye. Hi. What's up, monkey? Thank you for the Helimoa. Not sure if that's really appropriate for either songs that played during my break. They're good. They're just not really, they're not rockin'. Thanks for the Cerberus as well, Tiger. Thanks for the Helimoa, Drac. Should clip my first supernova. That was such a sick moment. I loved that. There's so much to do in this game because I'm thinking when I saw my first supernova, I was landing on the home planet to do something. I don't know what I was even going to do. And then the sun went supernova. And I've still never even done anything. I found the guy, whatever you call them, the Hearthites, the Hearthites, and they found like the plant parasite thing, and then the sun went supernova then, so I didn't. Yeah, the Hearthians. So I didn't get to do anything about that either. So I've done nothing even on the home planet. That's how much there is to do in this game. I have so much to tackle, and it's very exciting. Since most of my whiskeys are almost empty at this point, and I don't even have a buzz going yet, because that's what happens when you drink over the course of 4 hours and drink a lot of water, I'm going to break out another whiskey, which is another smoky whiskey, just like these all are. It's unique. Drac actually gave me this as a birthday present, by the way, just to give credit where credit is due. I'm gonna start slamming Lafroig. I'm tempted. This is a smoky whiskey, but it's not a Scotch like the rest of these are. This is actually a Japanese whiskey. But it is peated, the rare peated Japanese whiskey. And this is the most synthetic cork I have ever seen, and I like it. Look how shiny the cork is. If you spent $30K for a mix of all three, yeah, I would. I would blend them. I don't think that would be bad. Not to dissuade you from doing it. I should have acted like it would have been disgusting. So you would do it. There it is. The man stands by his word. Okay. So I want to make this right. So I have way more of the peat monster than the other two. So I'm going to take a little sip of the peat monster. Just to even it out a bit. And then I will add approximately equal parts of the other two. Hang on. If I'm doing a custom cocktail, I have to do it. I have to do it right, no matter how simple the custom cocktail might be. Let me take the time to do it right. Yeah, production value in massive quotation marks. Introducing our ingredients for tonight's custom crafted cocktail. 1 part Compass Box Peat Monster. Blended malt Scotch whiskey, a blend of various Islay Scotches. Peaty, smoky, complex, natural flavor, non-chill filtered. Whiskey maker John Glasser, product of Scotland, as you would expect. 46% alcohol. Port Charlotte. Heavily peated Scottish barley whiskey. An Islay single malt. This is not a blend like the Compass Box Peat Monster. This is a single malt. Port Charlotte, of course, a line of spirits by Bruichladdich. Very difficult distillery name to say, but I did my best. Looking for the ABV. 50% alcohol. Port Charlotte, the heavily peated Bruichladdich Scotch whiskey. And last but not least, the one that I have objectively, scientifically determined is my favorite, Laphroaig 10 Islay single malt Scotch whiskey. The most richly flavored of all Scotch whiskies. Well, that's subjective, isn't it? By appointment to HRH, the Prince of Wales, distiller and supplier of single malt Scotch whiskey, D. Johnston & Co., Laphroaig, Isle of Islay. Laphroaig, pronounced Laphroaig, is an all-malt Scotch whiskey from the remote island of Islay in the Western Isles of Scotland. Laphroaig is a Gaelic word and means the beautiful hollow by the broad bay. In the making of Laphroaig, malted barley is dried over a peat fire. The smoke from the peat gives Laphroaig its particularly rich flavor. Laphroaig is best savored neat, with a little cool water. 43% alcohol. An approximately equal pour of each. These are some of the 3 smokiest whiskeys I've ever had. There are probably only 2 whiskeys I've had that are smokier, which would probably be Drax Lagavulin that he's let me taste some of, and Ardbeg 10, and I don't think either of those are actually smokier than any of these, but they might be. They come really close. That's a distinct possibility, Tiger. Well, let's find out. We're making a blended scotch. Oh, I just realized I don't have a blender. Oh no. Hang on, we heard Metropolis earlier, so... Ardbeg 10 is comparable in smokiness, but not the Lagavulin. Yeah, probably. I would agree with that. So I have here in my hand... Is there something floating in this? No. That was the light reflecting. Okay. I would say that's about 2 1/4 ounces of whiskey, probably. Thank you, Frank. It's a good soundtrack, as is Silent Hill 3's. Silent Hill 1's, of course, is really good too, but it's not... Silent Hill 1's is a lot more ambient. It's not really the kind of thing you just listen to. What is this, Azari? There's a special rung in hell.
There's a special rung in hell reserved for people who waste good scotch.
This isn't a waste. This is not a waste. Believe me, this is going to be a fine blend. Let's go in. That's pretty good. Yeah. You know what? That got a lot more leathery. That's like a Highland Scotch. The sort of leathery and musty notes that you get off of a dry Highland Scotch. There's more of that there. It's not heavy on those notes. It still tastes like an Islay Scotch. But I definitely get some leathery notes from it. And like some ashiness, even. Not the taste of ash, but the feeling of ash. If that makes any sense. Yeah. There's some kind of bitterness to it as well. Like not a bad bitter. Not a bitter that I'm in love with, but not a bad one either. I can't determine what it is, what it tastes like. Other than that, I mean, it's still smoky. It's still very peaty in flavor. I feel like the primary characteristics of the peat monster are not coming out here at all. Down the list of typical notes that you get from an Islay Scotch, the one that stood out in the peat monster most for me was sea salt. And I'm not getting any, like, saltiness from this at all. Zero. It's more like just brininess. So there is something you might describe as a saltiness, but it's like it's brine in particular. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I have to say about that. Do I sound like a dickhead when I describe whiskey? I'm gonna get rid of these glasses. Because I only need one. I only need one glass. Wait. Yeah. I guess I don't usually say, like, and by the way, that's a good thing when I describe my... when I describe what I taste a lot of the time. I like this. This is good. This is probably the best thing anyone has ever spent channel points on. It definitely is, in terms of... well, Drac did spend his points on that one drink, that one tequila drink. It was like tequila, Aperol, some other stuff. Anyway, I think this is better than that anyway. Sorry, Drac. It's extremely hoppy. I can taste every single hop in there. Okay. Fine. You got me there. Yeah, and the gin old-fashioned. God bless you, Drac. But this is better, in my opinion. I like Isla whiskeys a lot, and this is just me sipping on an Isla whiskey. This is better than... I mean, there are like maybe 3 cocktails in the world that I enjoy more than a glass of smoky whiskey. So it's a hard thing to compete with. Anyway, yeah, I like it a lot, Tiger. All of those notes that I described are good, in my opinion. People probably wouldn't usually think of mustiness, leather, and ash as good flavors. And strictly speaking, if you know, get some ash out of an ashtray and lick it, it's not good. But the way it manifests when you recognize it in a whiskey is good, in my opinion. Manly Musk. No, I meant Elon Musk. No more of a dickhead than usual. I just saw that. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, the water cocktail, I have to admit, that's the best one. Anyway, that was a detour. I'm not going to end up pouring that Japanese whiskey after all, because I have all this whiskey with me now to finish. That is not happening, Curly. Not without a lot of channel points. Here we are. Would you like to name your whiskey blend, Tiger? No, they're good. They're good. They're good flavors, I promise. The greatest whiskey in the world. So it is written. No, not going to capitalize the word the. The greatest whiskey in the world. What's up, Toaster? Yeah, I mean, my progress through this game, as one would probably expect, has been rather slow. But a lot of cool things have happened. I've had many, many cool moments in this game already, which I suppose is a testament to this game. See ya, whatever that is. That's a ship. I thought that was supposed to be like a shooting star or something. That was something. An artificial thing. Anyway. Yeah, you missed... Yeah, I've gotten conked by rocks twice. Both of which were really funny. The first time it happened, I was supposed to fall into the black hole. But on my way down, I just hit a rock and died. And it's a good thing I recognized that that's what happened, because if I hadn't, then I might have never gone to the black hole. I might have just assumed, like, oh, when you try to go into the black hole, it kills you. And, just not gone back. But I realized that's what happened, so I went back to the black hole and figured out the true nature of the black hole. The other time is what just happened, and I'm pretty sure was a glitch, where some rocks that I was walking on just, like, I don't know. I'm not even going to try and describe it. Believe me, you'll fall into it by accident. I am a platforming god. This game is here for me to prove that fact. I'm going back to the Brittletown. I'm going back to Brittletown. I know there's a lot for me to explore still, other than that, but there's more for me to explore in Brittle City as well. Yeah, Brittleton. So that's what I'm doing. Not messing around. There is more to explore here. Might be overshooting this slightly. God damn it. Came in pretty hot. Let's be responsible and repair the ship, shall we? Shall we? Okay. What's up, Rosalind? Just drive it like a rental. I mean, I might as well. The sun's gonna go supernova anyway, right? Why bother? Nothing matters. Nothing even matters, dude. Oh, that took a lot longer to happen than I would have expected. First time viewers dropping the lulz. Bros, how can I recover? That's a good strategy. Just go into someone's stream randomly, drop a lol, immediately leave. I'm barely scratching the surface of that game, Snecko, and I'm already feeling that way. I want to relive the first time I saw the sun go supernova. It was just like 2 hours ago. And I already want it to happen again. Brittle Hollow, it's right there. There we go. Good. I guess you do follow me. Thank you for following me. I've streamed for a very long time. Yo, what's up, Death Trap? Long time no see, buddy. Yes. To be fair, I think this game was designed for people to die stupidly. I don't think I would be playing it right if I were not dying stupidly quite often. Okay, I'm gonna try and not ram myself into this planet this time. If you can call it a planet. Thank you again, Tiffany. Wow, you sure proved yourself, Azure. Good job. I stand corrected. I was more concerned about the ship than I was about myself. That's just how selfless I am. What have you been up to, Deathtrap? Not much. Same. Okay. Oh, I already have my suit on. What? Okay. Wait, I think I put the suit on and then took off. That's fine. There's no problem with that. No one can tell you that you shouldn't do that. I'm not sure what a good angle to drop down here is, if there even is one. I think from here I just go straight into the black hole. So, I guess I'll find somewhere else to land. Playing with friends a lot. That's cool. There was a... Probably 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I took like a 3-month break from streaming. Because I was just playing games with friends a lot. And that's good. I mean, that's the most important thing, right? It was last week. But also other times. This seems like somewhere I need to be. I'm surprised I did not just bust up my landing gear. That's fine. Oh, thank you, Nimrod. What's up? Thanks for the sub. The Prime Gaming sub. The Pride Gaming sub. The most important thing that isn't alcohol, yes. Thank you, Deathtrap, for the 2K. At this rate, like I said, easy cocktail tomorrow. 100% making it tomorrow. I better prepare myself. Yeah, Snecko. I used to speedrun Dark Souls. It was probably 5 years ago. Maybe even longer. Might have been 6 years. Good shadow. Okay, I just went in a circle around this thing, so I can't, well, what's his name? I don't remember their name. He told me I couldn't get in from the surface, but here are stairs, so. I'm here, I did it. I put the ship down safely. In that the ship went down and I didn't sustain bodily harm. A few minor repairs and it's like the ship didn't even hit those rocks. One of my better attempts. Feldspar would barely have laughed at me, I bet. That's the good news. The bad news, I haven't found a way inside this structure yet. The door is broken. And I know I'm not great at exploring, but I think I have found a different entrance by now if there were one. Probably. I can't get inside from here, but I know there are paths below the surface. I'm going to head north to the ruins on the equator to find a way down. Yeah. They understand it the way I do. Which is, as long as you're alive to repair the ship, it's fine. You were still in college then. It might have been 2013. It would have to be like late 2013. I mean, I have the VODs on my channel, so I could check. I will later. Could have been... I'm thinking more like mid-2014. Do I own marshmallows? I wish. Tomorrow, though, I won't have to wish. Oh, this isn't mine. This is the ship of whoever made that recording, which I'm assuming is, whatever their name is, the banjo player. Yeah, you know what, I do have some graham crackers. Tomorrow, I will get some marshmallows, and I will get some chocolate. Stivity Bobo. Cute. I know you can do a little bitter. I have got so many things to look at right now. I'm not gonna look at any of that. Yeah, it's very ancient. I haven't seen that in so long. Well. Oh yeah, there's this. Grind monkey discourse. Surface integrity 3%. Huh? Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. If you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. Descend the steps to the entrance below. Yeah, I've already read that. If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you, record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Plume is right, the trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. Alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in the same eerie way. The rock is unusual for another reason too. It possesses color and texture I've never seen anywhere elsewhere on this planet. Hypothesis: this rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could be could be what is causing other objects to also move about this area. That seems like conjecture to me. %3 is good enough. Yeah, apparently. It's good enough to sit and play banjo. Yeah, the first... I read that before, but I just read the first one and somehow didn't see the branches coming off of it. But I read it all now. Why read when you can just not? Yeah, I've had sex, so I don't read. That's just down to where I've been. Though that does make me realize that only a small, relatively small parts of that bridge are broken. Whoop. Still doesn't really help me realize how to get in there. Can I... 1, 2... Huh? Ooh. That's cool. Yeah, it really doesn't. I was thinking, like, maybe it makes sense on the numpad, but then I looked at my numpad and I'm like, no. That makes even less sense. Where is the ship? 25 kilometers! I guess I'm hanging out here until the sun blows up. That's why you need to get the ship stuck in a tree when you land. Get it stuck in some trees and it's not going anywhere. Just to go get it, LMAO. Yeah, it's only covering a whole kilometer every, like, 10 seconds. Okay, well... I wish I could translate that through the photograph. Maybe if I get it close enough I can, though I kind of doubt it. I'll try and see. Seems like not. Well. It's a new era. Sex is cringe now. Sex is for nerds. all the Chad jocks do no fap. Yeah, I don't see what sending a scout down here is really helping me with, so... I suppose nothing. I doubt I can jetpack all the way up there. I almost can. I think I can make that. Yes, I can. Felix and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the wandering moon. I imagine the moon's behavior in this groves are related. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Well, there's the little display of it on the Hearthian planet. Hypothesis: this quantum shard is from the wandering quantum moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend from the Wandering Moon sounds the same. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces, calling from Giant's Deep. Timber Hearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Huh. Dyslexia, sorry. Ooh, that's a good question, Tiger. Well, my ship is actually closer than it was earlier, just due to... Ow. Due to my knees being broken. Due to how things work. You know, things rotate in space. It's an interesting property that space has. Things rotate. Well, I guess I'm going into the black hole. I don't know what else I'm doing. The sun's about to blow up. Don't have a lot of time. What if I go back into this? Does that even make sense? The interloper is here. That's what the interloper is. No, that's wrong. Okay, well. It is rather bright. Can you imagine how convenient it would be for humanity if this was the explanation behind black holes? They just teleport you. They just teleport you to a white light somewhere that is totally harmless when you get close to it. Not that convenient. We don't have black holes anywhere near us. Well, okay. Ow. Vitals critical. Morphine administered. User death imminent. What if I slam myself into the ship really fast? The interloper. We haven't shot anything into a black hole yet. There could even be a slip and slide in them. That would be so awesome. I know it's interloper. But I feel like, how do I put it? This is going to sound weird, but I feel like saying interloper sounds... It sounds like it takes too long to say. Even though it doesn't. It takes the same amount of time because it's the same number of syllables. But I feel like I'm saying it faster if you say interloper. Even though you're not. Even though I'm not saying it faster. I also don't know why I particularly care about saying the word fast. I'm afraid I don't have the means of translating that, Azure. Seek medical attention. Interloper? I barely know her. Drac, why were you not on top of this? Oh. Also, what's up, Zelathar? I'm glad you like the orb. It is cool. It's very soothing. I don't know the IPA. The India Pale Ale. You better believe I know it. Because you're doing Pokemon stuff. That's commendable. You know why I lost my match today? Well, there are a couple of reasons. Number one, I didn't hit Stone Edge with Bulu when I knew I should have hit Stone Edge. That's reason number one. Reason number two. No, actually I should have hit Stone Edge. It might have missed, Tiger. It might have. But if it didn't miss, it would have been the right thing to hit. I would have won that match if I had hit Stone Edge when I thought I should. Number two, it's because I don't spend... How do I put it? It's because I don't spend a lot of my free time prepping for matches, basically. I just don't do the thing. I don't do the thing everyone should do if they're taking part in a Pokemon League. I think about Pokemon for about 1 hour before my match, and then during my match, and then that's all. A little more than that. Yeah, well, I mean, I have to build my team, you know. Build my team, pick my mons, pick my moves, pick my items, my EVs, and all that. It is very much trying to metagame because it's a draft league. So we know what our opponent, who we're going to fight that week, technically we know what they have. We don't know what 6 mons they're bringing, but we know what 11 mons they can choose from. So it is very much metagaming. And that's half the fun, in my opinion. I don't really have any interest in most competitive formats of Pokemon. The draft league I'm in is really sick. I do not want to go right into the water. I am, yes, by the way, I am going to Giant's Deep again. I don't want to. I do not want to be here. To be clear, I hate this. I hate this so much. But I'm here because I know I have to be. The poop my pants planet, yes. Correct. But the sun's gonna go supernova. I'm immortal, and I know I'm immortal. I'm not going to die no matter what happens here. So I'm here, because I have to save the universe. I have to save the solar system. I have to save my people from the exploding sun. What is that? That's a craft. Which means I have to explore the secrets of this planet. Why, Death Trap? Because this planet is entirely water. This planet is 2 things. Storms and water. Never mind. This planet is 3 things. Storms, water, and an island. I found an island. Tornadoes count as storms, Azure. In my opinion. I'm not sure if that is a matter of opinion, but it's my opinion. I suppose I was meant to land here. Thalassophobia. I guess you could say that. The thing is, this game is very scary to me in general because it's not just large bodies of water. Space is also scary to me. The black hole... When I first saw the black hole, before I realized how the black hole works, the black hole was scarier to me than this planet was. Black holes are scarier to me than large bodies of water, and they're scary for the same reason. I don't know if that still counts as thalassophobia. I also am incapable of explaining why they are scary, or what the reason is. I feel the reason, but I don't know how to put it into words. Thank you for the tutorial, by the way. Yeah, me too, Snecko. That's exactly how I felt. Statue workshop. Why would they have a workshop here? Look what I found. But I can't get in here. Understandable. Have a nice day. Gamers, we do be witch walking. Turns out Bayonetta 3 came out after all. Something is happening. Oh, this rock got launched into space. Seems like I got here just in time. Okay, so I suppose that helps explain what happened the first time I was here. Oh, we're back. We're back. It's fine. Oh god, no, no, don't take this thing underwater. Don't take this underwater. Oh no. We're fine. Yeah, it does that sometimes. Yeah, if y'all recall, the first time I was here, I was already freaking out from crashing into the water with my ship, and then my ship got yeeted off the planet, and I didn't understand why. I still don't understand why exactly, but it's just tornado, I guess. They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Does anyone want to? Flock specifically told us not to do that. I really want to see the test too, Lammy, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Maybe Flox will let us see a later test. One cool person and 3 lame people. Lammy. Okay, 2 lame people. Ah, yes. The tornado panel. Put your note in your log that Lammy fucks. Lammy is a child. Yeah, not anymore. Lammy's dead now. That's what she is. I am just waiting for this to get rocketed off the planet again. I should probably investigate whatever that is. Kind of got my hands full over here, though. The tornado is the national... Oh, good. Oxygen refilled. The national bird of Giants Deep. So it seems. Don't know what to do with that. I'm just a rat in a maze. Welcome to Giants Deep, friends. I'm excited to meet for you to meet the statues. If I'm not in my dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. Okay. That's good to know. As someone who's gone through years of sleep deprivation, please go to sleep. The VOD will wait for you. Yeah, exactly what Tiger said. Just go to sleep and leave my stream on. I solved the maze. Where's my cheese? Relaxing black hole sounds. This is a very comfy game. This is both one of the comfiest and one of the scariest games I've ever played. Which is a very good mix. I mean, the last game I played was Devil May Cry 5. So, I could definitely use a comfy game after that. Good night, Frank. Sleep tight, buddy. Your cheese is in the water. Oh, man. I can't actually even see the sun from this planet. Imagine being on this planet when your first supernova happens. Okay. Jesus Christ. No. God damn it. Gah! You've got to be shitting me. Fuck. What is that red thing? Just get up. Yeah, I'll bet it's a jellyfish. Dude, yeah, 2 times gravity. Oh, that was a big smiley, Sneaky. Big smiley. Yeah, what the heck? Where's the quad eyes? Well, I know that the lab is here and I know the door to get into it, but I don't know how to open the door. Damn it. Three minutes of oxygen remaining. This is not how I wanted to get back to the ship, but that's the best way for me to quickly get back to the ship. Okay. Why time out death trap? What happened? I can break these cuffs. I have to approach from above, I suppose. Yeah, I don't think Deathtrap has played this. Maybe he has. I can't... You used to be able to see messages that were deleted as the streamer, but I can't. Believe me, I did not park this way. Gear options. Oh. A minor spoiler. Ah. I will answer your question in time, Deathtrap. Probably. Probably. I don't know. I don't know what it was. I've been through a lot lately. And by lately, I mean the 4 hours and 50 minutes that I've been streaming. You know what that means. That means I'm becoming desensitized. That means, to an extent, I'm already a demon. Let's go. Let's face my deepest and darkest fears. Okay, well. It does seem to be as they described. It seems that you cannot actually go that far into the water. They described a sort of layer under the water that seemed to be pushing them out, preventing them from exploring the world. I didn't think it would be this shallow. Figured I'd be able to go pretty deep before it pushed me back out. But I guess such is the mystery of this planet. Well, there's plenty to explore on the surface then. You're playing Magic the Gathering A, but you're still here. I assume the A stands for ass rape. Oh, that sun's not gonna last for too much longer, is it? So is this normal? Yeah, we flying. Does this just happen all the time on this planet? Just sends chunks of land flying? What if my ship were under that island when it fell back down? I know it stands for arena. What if I get my ship caught here? And then I jump out. Oh! Ghost matter. Yeah, see, this way my ship isn't gonna go anywhere. It's perfectly safe where it is. Trees. Is that a giant tick? Light campfire. This is ice. What if the campfire melts the ice, and the giant jellyfish thank me for unfreezing them? Trip number 4, entry number whatever, crashes 2, boring crashes 0. Remember to see Slate when I get back. Haha, yeah. All the way down to the core. Consider yourself conquered, giants deep. You just got feldsparred. Lame. But also insanely cool. Good job, Feldspar. They found their way in. They found their way through the whatever. That was one of my more dynamic feats, if I do say so myself. Can't believe I wasn't electrocuted. Can't wait to tell Hornfels and Gassan about this one. I guess brute force isn't always the answer. Right, so that's one more off the list. Seems all that's left is the big one now. Dark Bramble, here I come. Damn. Feldspar is based. Yeah, me too, Tiffany. Kick it, Chad. So what is this ghost matter? Music is playing. This is 11,000 meters away, which is not very far. Thought it was kilometers at first. Look at the way these things move, in conjunction with the way I move. Something is going on here. That might just be like the effect of my helmet. Feldspar sucked a dick for a bus fare, then walked. By the way, I'm probably about to find out what happens when you get a supernova on this planet, because you can't actually see the sun from this planet. Is that it? That's probably it. No, you're not, LMAO. Streamer does not know a lot of things. There are more things about this game that Streamer does not know than things that he does know. Going right for it. It's time to explore. Well, let's go back to Giant's Deep. I like that planet. Yeah, it's cozy. What's becoming clear to me is that there are so many mysteries in this game that I don't even really know what I have the capability to take on right now. So, I'm going to, rather than try to explore Giant's Deep, if I may say this, more in depth, I am going to go somewhere else entirely that I have not been yet. Let's rock, baby. Big fan of the sun. I know it's not a planet, but I like it. Yeah, you know what? You could consider me a fan, too. It's just one of those things I feel like I couldn't live without. Every planet is 10 out of 10. I feel that way so far. Yeah, that's what I assumed, Death Trap. That's what I figured about this game. It does not seem like the kind of game to just straight up lock you out of content, like a restrictive Metroidvania type of game. It does seem like you can pretty much do whatever. You just don't know what to do. So, oh, Giant's Deep is. Why am I speeding up so much? A Metroidvania. Well, I have not been... Wait, there are several things that are usually here that I have not... that I don't see here. I think? Oh, Hourglass Twins. Yeah, I want to do Hourglass Twin stuff. Have not been to those yet. I am accelerating towards the sun. Okay, now I'm not. That's good. Don't do that. Except actually do that because I want to go to Ember Twin. They are pretty close to the sun. They orbit pretty close to the sun. That's bad. That's scary. But I'll do what I can. Yeah, real daredevils, those twins. Don't forget your sunscreen. I'm going to approach Ember Twin very carefully. Which one do I land on first? I think I'm going for Ash Twin, actually, not Ember Twin. Bonk. Okay. Gravity, pretty low. Not super low, but pretty low. Come to think of it, wonder if I can find anyone on these twins. I honestly forgot where the other explorers are supposed to be. I don't know what that is. I thought, from a distance, I thought this was some sort of artificially created bridge between the two bodies, but... Ah! That's someone. Only 400 meters. Well, whatever that is, I don't think I can traverse that. Is that a rat jam? I think it's a rat jam, yeah, you're right. Okay. Let's fly. There's stuff to explore on Ash, of course, but main priority is meeting up with whoever's here. Don't bonk. Okay. Cool cactus. Well, I see a table and a tree. And something to translate. Try and find my friend. Not far. Ow! Pfft. Goddamn cactus. Ah. Found him. I think I want to just take my ship over there. Just in case. Hang on. Okay. Just wanted to orient the position that they're in my head. Ooh, okay. All right. Ow. I'm fine, by the way. Yeah, that was a big bonk. Are you up here? You're living up here? Chert. Humpty Dumpty looking ass. Goodness, it's you! Hello! I take it your first lunch went well then. Welcome to the Hourglass Twins. Mind the sand now. What are you up to? Hornfels asked me to update our star charts, so I'm out here observing. This is one of the best places in the solar system to spot astronomical events, you know. What's weird is I've actually just seen a couple of supernovae. Really? You've seen a couple of supernovae. Usually I'd be fortunate to see just one. Keep an eye or two on the stars and maybe you'll spot one yourself. Yeah. Maybe I will. There's got to be someone somewhere who the first thing they did is they came here and they met Chert and they told them that before they saw their first supernova. That would be so funny. Tell me, what can I do for you? How do I know if I've spotted a supernova? Supernovae look like extra bright stars to the naked eye, but if you zoom in with your signal scope, you can tell they're actually enormous explosions. Massive stars go supernova at the very end of their lifespans, which is why it's so unusual to see two in a single day. I wonder if some of these stars are older than we realized. Maybe. I found something. Actually, never mind. No, I should probably tell them that the sun is about to blow up. I have a question for you. What are you doing out here? Right now I'm documenting stars. Hornfels noticed our star charts are out of date, so they asked me to update them. Yeah, I would say they're pretty out of date. Please don't tell the others I said this, but sometimes I think I'm the only traveler out here interested in doing any science at all, he says, playing the bongos. Maybe don't tell Hornfels either. I think they're pretty deep in denial. Where should I explore? To be honest, I haven't left this lake bed. I don't mean to brag, but I'm really quite good with the little scout, so I've been taking pictures of everything from right here in my campsite. Have you seen the old shipwreck site on the Ember Twin southern hemisphere? The one shooting a bright beam of light into the sky? It's not one of our own crashes, surprisingly enough. This one's a Nomai ship. You'll find Nomai ruins across the Twins, but strangely, not a single settlement. Believe me, if there was one to see, I'd have seen it with my little scout. So where do they live? Not on the surface, clearly. The Ember Twin is full of cave systems, though. Maybe the answer lies underground. Does it? Is it, rather? Is it full of cave systems? I've got a lot to do in this game. How dangerous is that big column of falling sand? On a scale of 1 to dead, I'd give it a 7 or 8. Awfully pretty, though. Right now the sand is flowing from Ash Twin to Ember Twin, but did you know the process eventually reverses? We're Not completely sure why the sand flows back and forth between the twins, but it seems to be a natural phenomena. Oh, if you'd like to see something interesting, check out the other twin once a little more of its sand drains off. I promise you won't be disappointed. Huh. Charts the best. I like it. Little egg boy. You swapped the controller halfway through. You bonked a lot. I don't know. I feel pretty comfortable with the mouse and keyboard controls. Yes, does it full of cave systems? Could you perhaps have an adventure in those caves? A story, maybe? Yes. A tale, even. A tale under the surface. Honestly, I would love to play this game in VR. Well, thanks, Chert. What choice do I have but to roast some marshies with them? This is for you, Chert. There we go. Figured Chert would have some jetpack fuel. Oh, that's quite a drop if I don't make this. I'm not gonna try that. Low gravity though. That's a really good question, Tiger. Oh, God, Azure. Tiffany. Oh. Between that and the black hole, I might be the first recorded death due to fright while using a VR device. Cardiac arrest. This is pretty scary, too. Not a lot of light. Stairs, though. Artificial. Quantum rock. What is... Oh, it's filling up with sand. I should probably get some... distance. Since this is happening... You know, time is passing, so... I don't actually know how... Oh, yeah. That's a lot of sand. I'm getting in the ship. I'm going to go hang out with Chert until the sun explodes. Ship. Okay. The question is, will I even be able to hang out with Chert for that long? The sand might rise before the sun explodes, you know, to the point where we're buried in it. Up to where Chert is. It's still rising. Yeah, the sun is looking very angry. Anyway, yeah, I would like to put what Tiger was saying to the test and talk to Chert as the sun is going supernova. If I may. Talk to them now, actually. We're next, do you understand? Our sun, by Hearth's name, we're next. Tiger was right. What do you mean we're next? It's the stars you see. All the other stars are dying out. Oh, why did we have to be born at the end of the universe? And our sun, the star charts, why? Why did I want to update them so badly? I didn't have to know. I'm not doing the Chert voice. I didn't have to know, but oh no, I had to update the star charts. I had to go looking for things I shouldn't have. And now our sun is about to... Oh... I don't feel well. I'd like to be alone, please. No. The stars, they're all dying. There've been too many supernovae for it to be anything else. What next? Do you understand? We're next, he said. They said. Whatever. Why are the stars dying? I don't know. They're old. Far older than we realized, and now all of them are dying. Nothing matters anymore. All my research, my life's work, wasted. Wasted, you understand? Where should I explore here? Just saying hi. I can't believe this. I can't believe this is happening. I won't believe it. Yeah. Honestly, very reasonable reaction to essentially the universe ending. The solar system. I'm gonna hang here. Oh yeah, somebody suggested, I don't remember who it was. Somebody suggested firing a scout into the sun. It's more orbiting this planet than it is going towards the sun, which makes sense. The sand is still rising, it seems, and my ship is... Oh, now it's receding. Right as I said that, it has begun receding. Chert. Oh. Hello. Come, sit with me, my fellow traveler. Let's sit together and watch the stars die. If it helps, we're in a time loop, so we won't really die. Ah. Didn't even have time to tell them that. Don't stand around for too long or you'll go squish. So it seems. The loop is like 50% chart. I have to say, I think that was probably my favorite location yet. And I've barely even explored it. But... yeah, the twins are really cool. It's just really cool being that close to the sun as it explodes. And having Chert there to... I don't know. Chert's reaction sort of put everything into perspective, I guess. Bramble? Yeah, I haven't even been to Bramble yet. I guess that's my next location. Dark Bramble. Let's rock, baby. Chert is the #2 astronaut. How far away is it? Oh, it's really far away. Okay. Full throttle then. No freaking around. Feldspar is really cool. How do I even land on this thing? I'm not even sure what this is. Is this a planet? I mean, there are these blue parts that seem stable enough. I don't know, I can just see my ship floating off as soon as I get out of it. It's like an ice planet that exploded. You don't land on it. That, come on. I get you timing that out, but... That was okay. That was fine. That was fine. Death Trap's here all the time. Death Trap knows how I am about these things, so don't worry about Death Trap. And that is not even remotely true, Tiffany. Yeah, I mean, second timeout is whatever. 1 second timeout. It's whatever. I am going to fly my ship right into whatever this is. Interesting music we've got going on here. The headlights do nothing. That's close. What's up, Mad Decent TV? Thank you for your very insightful comment that I wholeheartedly agree with. Ah! Nope. It's one of those plants. That's a much nicer way of thinking of it, Toaster. Well, it landed a kilometer away. Proctology simulator. This is not as scary as Black Hole or Watertown, but it is very scary. Duplicate signal. What? These things are teleporters. I just realized all of my scouts. Or wait. It must be the same scout. I mean, I only have one scout. But they are in different positions at the same time. It is in different positions at the same time. What? Now you're thinking with buttholes. I would like to think I've always thought with buttholes. Well, I called my probe back when I shouldn't have. Yeah, so what the hell do? I know that feel, Sneko, as a quad monitor setup haver for multiple years. It's our cross to bear. That's something that's alive. I heard something breathing. It's... Nope, you don't have me. You don't have me. You have my scout. And that's all you're gonna get, dickhead. Fuel tank damage, I just realized. Ugh. I'm not exactly in the best position to repair it. It's leaving. Oh, it's coming around. It's trying to get to me. That's a big mouth. That's a big mouth. That's a headshot. I got it. Again. But this isn't really getting me anywhere. Me having the scout in its mouth doesn't really help me. Unable to pinpoint location. That's not terribly surprising. I mean, the question is, what do I do from here? You know what? As much as I would like to mock this thing and boast about how great of a pilot I am for avoiding it, I think the best thing for me to do is to get eaten by it. I'm immortal after all. Oh, well. I died. Planet Vor, Planet Vor. Hey, when you're immortal, you just try stuff. You know? You just try stuff. You're winning. They can't handle the gnoblins. Congrats on gnoblins. Okay, I've been to the planets, now solve the mystery. Yeah, easy. I mean, it's obvious to me what's going on. It's obvious to me how to stop the supernova. There is still interloper. There's Interloper. There is the mystery of that one astronaut who everyone thinks is missing, who is missing. There's this blue thing that's moving. Don't know how to get that is so far. What? Let's go. After it. Yes, that is exactly what happened with Interloper. I may be going the wrong way to get to the blue thing, which I cannot even see at this point. It's nowhere to be seen. Maybe it's just a cosmetic thing and not something you're actually supposed to pursue. Maybe. After what? You all probably didn't even see what I was talking about. Being immortal sounds relaxing. I'm sure it is. Until the heat death of the universe occurs. And then you're just spending eternity really cold in space, doing nothing. Can it really be called crashing if the thing swallows you whole? It was definitely not crashing. It was totally calculated. So, Interloper has quite an interesting orbit. It's pretty soon going to be ridiculously close to the sun. I am not going to land on it then. I'm going to land on it when it's quite far from the sun, which means I have to reposition significantly. Where the hell am I? No, this is not what I want to be doing. This is no. This is good actually. This is what I want to be doing. So, hang on. This is often disorienting, as you might expect. That is Timber Hearth. Okay. What? No. What? That is Brittle Hollow. Dark Bramble. If anything, I want to be heading towards Dark Bramble, and that'll put me roughly on the right path to being in the orbit of the Interloper. Like, I know the Interloper is right here, but I don't want to land on it right now. I want to land on it in, like, 3 minutes. Actually, okay, the way it's going now, I should just head for it. I should just go for it. This is fine. Ah. Again, not exactly traveling like I thought I was. Space travel is complicated. Eventually, he stopped thinking. Eventually, you'd float to another couple immortals and you could be immortal together. Yeah, but you would be completely immobile and probably incapable of conscious thought. Such is the nature of the heat death of the universe. What if the other immortal is annoying? I feel like I inadvertently just proposed a solution to that. Okay, so is my ship going to get yeeted off the planet again? Not if I don't park on ice. Probably. Hopefully. The gravity here is very low, so maybe. Maybe still. Woo! Yeah, ship is fine. Ship is doing okay. I'm just going to tread lightly. The elliptical orbits be tricky. Yes, they do. It's not a planet. It's a comet! I'm sorry. A single immortal existing would prevent the death of the universe because there would always be energy, the immortal. That's very true. Oh, we're passing by the white hole, if you will. Again, we're not allowed to call them that. What if the immortal had no energy? Just wanted to sleep and watch Netflix? The white hole was your nickname in high school. No idea what I'm skating towards. Something. Definitely something. Hey. No, my recording. This is troublesome. It seems the comet wishes to submerge our shuttle in ice. If we stay on the surface for too long, the shuttle may freeze entirely. Thanks for letting me know. Again, I didn't park on the ice. I parked on the snow. So maybe I'm fine. Looks fine. I could read more. No, you can't. Well done. How did I miss that? Well, I'm going to move my ship closer to there. You know, closer to where the other ship froze. That's a good idea. What I need to be wary of is how close... Okay, I've got some time before we get to the sun. Come to think of it, if this planet manages, or this comet, manages to maintain its own orbit, independent of the sun, or, you know, not get sucked into the sun, should I not be fine if I just stay on the comet? I'll probably just find out of curiosity. I should have this thing out, by the way. Hmm? Mr. Astrophysics over here. Oh, look at you. You know everything. Ah, page text. Even if it did, couldn't someone call it back home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin? What? Yes, but the exploration of the comet would be more difficult if we were without the shuttle until someone recalled it. Perhaps we shouldn't have landed on the dark side of the comet. Suppose one of us remained in the shuttle to keep it warm and continue monitoring the surface. This would be wise, I think, Clary. If you don't mind waiting here with it, Poke and I can continue to investigate the surface. Now I know there is a gravity cannon on the Ember Twin. And that it's a matter of which side of the comet you park on. This seems fine. Ow. If I'm gonna face the sun from this comet, I'm gonna face it in my ship. Woo! Fire up the base cannon. It's very close. Well, let's update the Navi. All right then. I do be on the interloper. What else am I doing? I guess that's about it. Now it's time to go somewhere I've been and explore in depth. I guess I'll try exploring the comet a little more. From the ship. No, not Giant's Deep. Not right now. Not right now. I don't know what there even would be to explore on the comet. Like, what would be on a comet? Huh. From the outside, I don't see anything. You know what I want to do? I want to go back home. Go to Timberhearth and explore what there is to explore there. A graze bonus, I just saw that. I'm flying right past home. A little overzealous, perhaps. If I were less of a god gamer, I could have crashed right into Brittle Town and died. Getting home is so hard. Who would have thought? What is that? That's clearly Nomai stuff. Let's take a look at Nomai stuff. That's a great point, Azure. I'm forgetting my speedrunning roots. I don't need to suit up to go home. It's just a cozy night out in the wilderness, at home. Oh, I've been here. That's right, I've been here. Though I pretty much just explored the maze, if you want to call it that. Is this still a Nomai structure? You won 8 in a row. Wow. I probably should have brought my suit. I realize now that there is more to the suit than breathing. In fact, I don't even know how to get back to the ship. Now the gnoblins can rest. I guess they couldn't handle the gnoblins. It looks cool too, good point. Yeah, Sienese. Probably should have. I highly doubt that I can actually climb back up to the ship. I think my best chance is to... I mean, no matter what, I can get back to the ship, yes. But can I get back before the supernova happens? Probably not. Okay, it's not that high up, actually. I can do it. Jump off a cliff, get back to the ship. If you ever cared about draft, you'd probably just grab all the cards. They say roll a die on them and see what happens. I don't know enough about Magic to comment. All I know is, like I said earlier, literally this stream, the draft league that I'm in for Pokemon rules, and I can't imagine playing Pokemon any other way. But Magic is totally different, I understand. Yeah, that sun is not lasting long. Wherever your suit. Because I'm home. I'm on a timber hearth. And I stupidly thought to myself, like, oh, this is just my home planet. I don't need the suit. I can breathe here. But I didn't think, oh yeah, jetpack. Still didn't make it. That's fine. At least I can drop down here without breaking my legs. Ghost matter. There are lots of draft diehards that never play constructed Magic. You were the opposite way for a long time. You hated drafting in MTG. Yeah, I'm not about buying stuff to play a game. In that way. Like, let me put it this way. Oh, was that the supernova? No, I don't think that was the supernova. Because I was looking at it like 3 seconds ago. That couldn't have been the supernova. I wonder what it was then. It was a double colon parenthesis is what it was. Anyway, as I was saying, let me put it this way. I have played a lot of competitive Pokemon, and I have not played an actual Pokemon game since I played like a third of the way into Black and White and then stopped because I was bored by it in like 2011. Okay, well that happened. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. 30 minutes. You were a wiser man than me. I don't know, I just have no interest in playing the actual games. I just want to hop on Showdown and do matches. I don't want to catch a Pokemon at level 3 and raise it to be level 100. And, you know, do whatever the process is for setting its EVs. I want to just type its EVs in and do the match. Well, there's this. I can actually talk to this person about this thing before the sun goes supernova this time. So, for those of you who didn't catch it, when I was on Anglerfish Planet, it was basically this. Like it wasn't this, but it was like these were on that planet. On Dark Bramble. That's what it is. Dark Bramble had this somewhere. I didn't see it personally, but I saw it with my scout. I saw it with my scout, and then I explored further, and then I found cosmic anglerfish. And this is emitting a light, like those were as well. So it's like... Hang on, let me see what this person says again. Tektite. Hey yo, hatchling, I thought you were taking that tin can of yours into space today. I can't remember what voice I used for this person last. What are you still doing here? Me? I saw something crash over the horizon. Didn't like what I was seeing in the pictures my little scout was sending back, so I thought I'd come over here myself and take a look. Is that a dark bramble seed? You think so? It's nothing I've ever seen on Timber Hearth before, so you're probably onto something there. Whatever it is, it put its roots down in a hurry. I don't like the look of this thing, hatchling, and that's a fact. I think I'll set Marl and Hal loose on it. Best get rid of this mess sooner rather than later, and no one can remove an unwanted plant faster than a tree keeper can. At what's inside the seed? Don't want to set anybody to hacking potentially dangerous plant. Tough can help. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, he's talking about what's inside. I should put on my suit. Didn't learn my lesson last time. Thank you for all the colon parentheses, by the way. The last Pokemon Gen you played was 4 and you didn't finish it. What is 4? Is it Heart Gold, Soul Silver? I thought that came later than 4. Not on that Sigma male grind set of getting perfect EVs without cheats. So, what I'm thinking is that when he means what's inside it, it's like sort of a portal. Or it's like a, how do I put it? Like when I approach the dark bramble from the outside, it was clearly much smaller than the area that I actually ended up exploring. So it's some kind of it's like a portal to a non-Euclidean space. That was my last drop, by the way, Tiger. Of the greatest whiskey in the world. It was not literally the greatest whiskey in the world, in my opinion, but it was good. It was a good blend. Legitimately a good blend. And the best individual custom cocktail I've ever had, and obviously better than any of the community crafted cocktails. I'm going to do what I was going to do earlier now. Since I went on vacation for a week, and basically I had like 1 glass of whiskey while I was there. And then I worked 10 days in a row when I got home. I'm making up for lost time, so I'm drinking a little more tonight. I'm gonna do what I said I would do earlier and pour this Monsho peated Japanese whiskey, which is very uncommon. It'll be a point of comparison to what I've been drinking all throughout the night tonight, which are very smoky, peaty whiskeys. This is a peated whiskey, which is not super smoky, super peaty. It's definitely there. It's definitely a peated whiskey. You can tell when you taste it. But it's got more going on. Yeah, more than anything, it's like fruit. Oh yeah. That's like way less smoky than the other ones. And I like smoky, so that's not necessarily a good thing, but it's its own thing. Like it's like smoked fruit. This is a smoked fruit whiskey. All the way. It's like dried fruit, smoked orange peel, raisin. I get a lot of raisin. Okay, I'm going to stop being a whiskey dickhead because nobody cares. That's also 30K not going to a community crafted one. Yeah. I respect that. That alone is very valuable. That's what I'm saying, Azure. Good timing, good timing. You missed it all. You missed it all. There are maybe 5 people who watch me who care about what I have to say about whiskey and stuff. But I care, and that's what matters. My taste is the most important. What are we talking about? A glory hole. Oh god. Put your cloaca in it. Do frogs have cloacas? Is that what they have? Sounds like a violation of building code. You probably understand more than you seem to think you do. Judging by your choices for community cocktails and your individual cocktails. Talk about rum. I don't know, a lot of rum can be really harsh too. You know, when I think about you and rum, I think about that Bacardi Dragonberry. And I think about it a lot because I've never been able to find it again. I have never been able to find Bacardi Dragonberry rum. And it was so good. It's so goddamn good. Sure thing, Tiffany. Enjoy your walk. Hi, Alyssa, if you can hear me. You've seen it occasionally. I mean, if I see it, I'm grabbing it. I don't care if it's like $50. I'm grabbing a bottle of Bacardi Dragonberry. Anyway, that's my thoughts on this thing so far. Yeah, I know. I know it's probably gonna be like $17. But if it were theoretically for some reason $50, I would buy it. It's the toppest tier of basic white girl shit I've ever had. I'm firing a duplicate signal. What is that? Huh? It's still going. Take a picture. Oh. This is Kino. This game is so amazing. Oh, you're right. It's a skeleton. It's not a living anglerfish. It's a skeleton, I think. So this is 16 kilometers away. What does that mean? What is currently 16 kilometers away? The Dark Bramble? Surely it's further away than that. Yeah, there are trees in it. What if I just jump in? Okay, what if I fly in? I'm going to fly in. I'm gonna try to not crush this guy with my ship. Okay. I can't fit. They're fine. Didn't crush them. I'm a bit too normal sized. You trying to say my dick is too big? Ow. That probably hurt. I'm not certain. I'm going to keep doing it until I die. The guy must be confused. Yeah, no kidding. Well, here I am. Once again. Well. Reset loop and quit to main menu. I'm not going to be done yet. If quitting resets your loop, I've got to at least play the current loop out, right? I mean, I know that what I just said is a total fallacy, but sometimes fallacies feel good to fall for. So I'm going to play a little more, because that's what I want to do. I want to end the stream, because it's late, and I've been playing for a long time, but I want to play some more, so that's the plan. Fallacies feel good. Yeah, that's what you should have gone for. It's not funny now, because you already said the other thing. You fucked up. Don't know what that is. Is that water planet's moon? Probably. Haven't been there. There's probably not much there. It's a moon. A very small moon, it seems. But it is there, and this does so far seem to be the kind of game in which everything that's here is here for a reason. After all, they could have gone the route of No Man's Sky and just made, like, procedural generated planets. And there's like 50,000 of them. But no, instead there are like 4 planets, and they're all really cool. It is a cool moon. I like it. Don't land on the planet. Don't land on the planet. You sure did. Ah. Cool. Cool indeed. Got me. What can I say? Bamboozled. You know, I haven't explored this thing that's surrounding the great... whatever it's called. The Great Deep. The Deep Dark. Tricked ya. I got tricked. Ugh. Doesn't say anything. It's nothing. Fair enough. The game straight up told me that it was nothing. How can I complain about getting tricked in this fashion? Giants Deep. That's it. Giants Deep. The Big Wet. The lots of water. Am I skilled enough to land on this? Yes. Obviously. There is, after all, a tractor beam right here. I can manage. Sometimes you don't realize the nothing you have until it disappears. No, thank God the Nomai built a place like this. Ah, it's two tractor beams fighting against each other. Can I get back on my ship at this rate? Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Yep. Launch module. Control module. Probe tracking module. Huh. What? What? What's what? Oh, this is where I was before. I just got turned around. I got disoriented. This is control module. Trees. Hell yeah. What's the matter? Baby can't navigate a zero-G environment? Wah. Giant's Deep Protection Stone. What? Launch module projection stone. Projection, not protection. I have bad news, Avens. Euro says there was a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital probe cannon won't be asked to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here, Cassava. I wish I were, my friend, but no, they aren't certain they can fix the problem, so the orbital probe cannon is on indefinite hiatus. Tell Privet and Mallow they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard for now. An update. Mallow and I will join you and Daz. Privet yet left to visit her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. Orbital probe cannon. The proposed power source. Launch module projection stone. Okay, we've got what? I don't know what this is. I don't know what I'm looking at right now. Launch module projection stone. Giant's Deep projection stone. I'm not sure what it is I'm supposed to be looking at here. It looks like shattered glass. And of course things are floating around, so I think it's like showing me what would theoretically happen if something was different, like this whatever this material is took damage. Don't think, feel, then you will be Tennyson. Huh. Maybe if I just stay here for a little while, I'll see something happen. I don't know. Yeah, I'll see the sun explode, that's for sure. Okay, when I don't have that effect going, where is the sun? There it is. It's looking pretty hot. It disappeared. Oh, there it is. It looks pretty much the same. But it disappeared. Or it changed position. The planet changed position as well. Huh? So I feel like it's showing me a different time. Maybe. What else around here might I be missing? I encountered one of these things elsewhere, where it has the gold goop show up, right? So understanding how this works or what this is supposed to be showing me is quite important. But I just don't get it. Well, for now. Oh. That's the same material. It's the same liquid. That did not seem to change anything. Ah, translate. Cannon aligned with randomly selected probe trajectory. Gravity field activated. What? Gravity field activated where? There? "15 minutes, 41 seconds ago, request to launch probe received from Ash Twin Project." What is that? That's a... What? Orbital probe cannon structure compromised during launch. Damage to multiple modules detected. Probe tracking module is receiving data from probe. Launch request received. Probe launch successful. Severe structural stress detected. Intact, no structural damage. Viewport window fractured, module exposed to vacuum of space. Missing. Probe tracking module missing. Probe tracking module missing. This is so interesting, but I just don't know. It's okay to not know. Did some dude have to hard inscribe every single error code possibility? Yes. It was a hard life, but it was his life. Well, I don't know. I have an idea that when I get into the gold goop on the other side, it's showing me something from the past. But I really don't know about that because, I mean, this is here right now, right? I'm seeing this. It could also very well be showing me something from the future. But again, this is here right now. The sequel to the hit video game Mario is missing. What a classic. Yeah, nothing seems to be different right now. And of course the viewport is broken, like one of the messages said. But it's not when I step out of the gold. Ha ha ha. By the way, really cool detail that these nomai plants are in these pieces of pottery that are in the museum back at home. That they said were like, oh, these were probably nomai pottery. It was, you know, they had a strong culture of art, blah blah blah. And it's what they grow their trees out of. When is the sun going to explode? What if I crawl right into this thing? Oh, I go right through it. What? Hi, Tiffany. I'm in this room that is clearly a structure built by the ancient species, the nomai. I think that's what they're called. And it's complicated. There's this thing here, this launch module projection stone. I can put this little slab of stone I found in it, and it makes this gold liquid appear, and when I stand in it, it shows me this. And I don't know what this is. I feel like it's showing me like a vision of the future, maybe the past, or just something that might theoretically happen. But this thing that's spinning up above was not there before. But it's there now after I moved an energy ball around. So it's like I'm seeing projections of what might theoretically happen, but also seeing stuff actually happen. And long story short, I don't know what's going on. I'm feeling as though this one is quite a brain buster. This is a gun. This is a cannon. Oh, we've got a supernova. The flashback is all just me looking back and forth across that room. Of course it is. Well, here I am, the beginning of a new loop, as they say. Dare I roast a marshmallow? Yes. I do dare, and I do declare. What's my log chip look like? I will relaunch the game to show you. Oh, well, it didn't even close the game out. It just brought me back to the main menu, so I will definitely show you. Yeah, it looks like a computer. You know, you're right, I have to do another loop, Snecko. No. Nah. I would very much like to do more. Suffice to say, I am very impressed by this game. This is what it looks like. Chert thinks the lack of surface ruins means the Nomai must have lived somewhere underground. Chert saw a Nomai shipwreck shooting a beam of light into the sky somewhere on Ember Twin's southern hemisphere. There's a huge Nomai city just to the north of Rebek's campsite. The Nomai shuttle that's frozen on the Interloper. Interloper can be called home to the gravity cannon on Ember Twin. Anyway, that's what it looks like. I've gone out of my way to basically explore everything, I think, but I haven't explored anything in depth other than the sun. So, my next task is to, I don't know, pick something and just try and figure everything out about it. See what I can find. Those marshmallows are now non-canon. Oh no! Anyway, that's what's going on. I don't know if I would say I learned. I learned somewhat. I learned something. Wait, 2 loops down the drain, such potential. Anyway, 6 hours and 42 minutes and 21 seconds of stream so far. Beautiful. This game is beautiful. I'm really happy with this game. I can see why people recommended it to me so vehemently and why I was advised to not watch any trailers or look up anything about it and just play it. Usually, I am quite blind on games. I mean, usually if I'm interested enough in a game that I'm going to play it, I don't look up anything more about it. But I got some recommendations from people I trust about this game to not even watch a trailer. So I didn't even know what this game was about. I was not even terribly confident that this was a game about space exploration. Now, obviously, I know that it is, and I'm really happy with it. I like it a lot. You fell asleep, but it looks like I was productive. Yes, I was. I would like to think. Hope you slept well, and hopefully you'll sleep well after this. You went in completely blind as well? Nice. It's good, man. I mean, when I saw the first supernova, I had no idea that it was coming. It freaked me out. It's good. Anyway, I'm not going to go on and on about it because I'm going to stream this tomorrow as well. So, more Outer Wilds at that point. See you then. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Good night, Death Trap. Yeah, I definitely do. I can tell I have a lot more to tackle. 9 p.m. again tomorrow. Yes, sir. You thought the comet crashed on your planet. That makes sense. Alright, good night.